Hello, and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. We are in chapter 28, all the way there, which is crazy. Also, happy Martin Luther King Day to everyone. I hope that you are all staying safe and thinking about the right things. But we are going to jump right back into things here. So the party had decided that they wanted to take out the head of the criminal organization, the Leather Hand, which was based in Elduin, the capital of Corandia. And they had had some encounters with him, discovering how evil he was. And so they were told by their mysterious occasional partner, Hadressa, who told them that if they wanted to really hurt him, they needed to get his ledger, which apparently contained a lot of information that they would need to be able to hurt him. They break into his hideout and find out that his ledger is actually a person named the Keeper, who they make a deal with, where she gives them key pieces of information needed to take down someone like Kotok and to understand the ripple effects of taking down someone at the head of one of the largest criminal organizations in the country. One of those ripples that they would need to take care of first was the Archpriest of Corandia, the Archpriest of the Order of Chaldron, a man named Ranmon. The Order of Chaldron being, of course, the same order that our cleric, Stoic, belongs to. After traveling there and Stoic, not being too careful and breaking his agreement with the Keeper, finds out that the agreement was apparently magical in nature and administered, if you will, by a devil, who says that because of the breaking of the contract, his soul is now owned by the devil, this particular devil named Bolgash. So after that, the party progresses on to Ranmon's retreat, or at least the retreat that belongs to the Order of Chaldron, where Ranmon is summoning the high priests for a new revelation. They find out that Ranmon is going to release a disease throughout Corandia that would kill everyone within 3 days, and in his words, prepare them for eternal service to Chaldron without the troubles of things like temptation and free will, which they further discover basically means turning everyone undead. the party slays him and escapes out the back as their new friend, High Priest Octo, goes to face the rest of the order. Where out back, they find a large mound of bodies, carcasses, that are being loaded into wagons by skeletons, and they slay the skeletons and their necromancer. After which they are finally confronted with the necromancer Belladonna Rixa, who they have been seeking and who has been kind of plaguing them since the beginning of the campaign. After this conversation, they return back to Elduin and go to sleep and find that Valen has also been not getting good enough rest and actually has some exhaustion that won't seem to go away, which they believe was caused by the vial that was thrown by one of the priests in the battle with Ranmon that Valen caught and broke in his hand. And they're not sure what the effects of that are yet. But they had several days left on their contract to kill Kotok and as part of their agreement with the Keeper. But their timetable was hurried along as they were approached by a frantic Errata in the marketplace, Errata the shopkeeper, who told them that their friend, Sister Kiri, the cleric of the Goddess of Luck, had been taken violently while he was out on an errand. And after investigation, they find Errata's shop completely destroyed and traces of what seems like her blood and her cloak left behind. And so they make their plans to go back into Kotok's hideout, where they also had been informed that the route had changed. The Kotok was spooked by the disappearance of the Keeper and by Ranmon's death, and he just sort of retreated further back into his hideout. And the safe route through it had changed from last time they were there, and no one knows the route. But fortunately, they some time ago, Bear had caught and chose to release a strange, beautiful white fox who turned out to be something more than just a mundane fox. And this fox, who we later find out is named Briar, appears and offers to help the party find their way through the dungeon with his very keen sense of smell, which he also says serves his purposes because he has been searching for his mistress, Ardulessa, the Princess of Autumn, for a very, very long time and has not found her. And so he's just searching anywhere. And he's heard of this place, but that apparently used to belong to a mad wizard long ago and has not checked there. So he's going along with the party. So the party goes through and goes through a few of the rooms and encounters a few different trials, traps, and puzzles, and have entered into their current puzzle, which is a room full of paintings. And about 20 paintings or so in this kind of circular room. After examinations, they noticed that 3 of the paintings all seem to share a very small column or pedestal, if you will, with a light shining down on it. And each of it was hard to tell what it was, but as they examine it, they touch it and discover that by touching the painting, they are taken through it into the scene of the painting. The first of these paintings that they touch is a snowy mountaintop scene where upon arriving, they find that the wind is incredibly strong and threatens to blow them off of the top of the mountain if they're not careful and slow going. But as they approach, Bear being the first through, a great stone giant climbs up on top of the hill, saying that the gods have answered his prayer for entertainment, and begins to fight the party. As they fight, they are almost, two of them are almost blown off the mountain by these very strong winds, and Bear comes within a breath of death from being, as the giant picks him up and tosses him like a doll, but is at the last second barely rescued by Briar, who apparently uses Thunderstep to catch him and teleport him back onto the relative safety of the top of the mountain. As they go back, as they are trying to make their way back, Asura had scooped up Briar and went back through the painting. Briar sees that Stoic is having a very hard time getting past this giant and is starting to look pretty bad. And Briar says he's not going to make it and jumps back through the painting to distract the giant as the party tries to leave. And as we left off, we saw that the giant had, as the fox had nipped at the giant's feet and successfully distracted the giant took its massive club and came down on the fox in sending a big plume of smoke, of snow into the air, obscuring what became of Briar. And that is where we're going to pick things back up.
Of course we are.
I'm emotionally devastated.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like
Nope.
it.
I don't like it. I want any part of it. I just nope. Nope. It's not fun anymore.
This isn't fun anymore. I don't want to go. I want to go home.
Hanging up my dice, and I'm going home.
When the DM makes it real.
Mom, the kids are making their Pokemon's kiss. Can I come home?
Two cards just stuck together. Charmander and Squirtle.
Okay. So, where we left off, just in the middle of combat here, we're still in combat initiative as well.
And it's my turn.
Yep. Alan, it is your turn.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
Hooray for stupid decisions.
You got a second. I have a brief equipment issue here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I actually do too. How
Take
far
just a second to
down?
think about it.
All right, good. I gotta go get a password real quick.
Wait, are we?
All right, see you guys.
Technical difficulties. We'll be right back in 5.
Honestly, would it be a stream if we didn't have technical difficulties of some sort?
It's an exciting time for all of us.
Yep.
We're
Larry,
learning.
we have a new logo, and if people saw that,
That's true. Yeah, if you guys were here for the opening intro with the credits, you saw a new logo.
Well,
That's
8-bit
fun.
change up. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it had a more, I think, geeky feel to it. I like the old 8-bit kind of look to things. Grew up playing
Get
those
the
kind
rights
of
for
games.
Nintendo. We can have the duck flying across,
yeah.
and the dogs pop up at the bottom.
And then Asura just sneaks out and just shoots it. And then the dog comes up and just starts laughing.
Bear comes up and starts laughing. That's what it is.
With his wolf, Bear and his wolf show up. And
Okay, we need to make this happen now.
Oh man.
I want every part of that.
Well, and in that case, we might as well continue down this track. The duck has to be a flying stoic.
No, honestly, if anyone's flying, it's you, Bear. It's you.
Oh, that's true.
True.
was
You
just that
almost
one
got thrown off a
Just
mountain.
that
Yeah.
one time, okay?
After the last episode.
That one time.
Okay. My apologies. My screen was having some issues. So
I mean, if you want to like delay a little bit longer, I think we're all totally cool with that. Just
No delay. No delay at all.
Yeah.
Right, though, Valen.
Just magically make
We're
Briar
all at
not
the
dead.
door. I understand, but like we're all at the door. But hey, your move.
Am I able to see anything from Briar?
Make a perception check.
Oh man, and I have to do that at disadvantage.
Yep.
Ugh. And it's not even like one of my good ones. 12.
No,
Yeah.
not really. It's just a big, this is all kind of happening really fast. It's just a big plume of snow that's been kicked up by this massive club hitting the snowbank.
Yep. And now a snow crater where Briar used to be. I
He's still
will
there.
take my movement and my action to move half speed. So it's going to be 50 feet of movement. And I'm going to move, maybe make sure I get this right, right about there. Yeah. Make sure I get that right. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you'll be not in range with him.
Yep, I know. Believe me, I've looked at this like a dozen times since last week, and it's like, oh man, can't quite get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move there, and I guess this feels really pointless, but do an unarmed strike against the giant.
Okay.
Grapple, you Groot.
You should grapple his kneecap.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Oh.
Do it.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay. 26. I rolled natural 19.
All right. That is.
All right.
It's his weak spot.
It's Achilles' heel, as it were.
I told you I just want to stop Pilgrim, okay? It's still very fresh.
Okay. So it's 7 points of damage.
7 whole points of damage on that giant.
Oh man. Oh no.
So as you run up and make a strike into its basically into the side of its knee, hoping just some kind of weak spot and everything, you do see his leg just move slightly, and he's like, "Argh." And he's you can kind of see through this because you're now in this kind of swirl of snow. You kind of see his head turn toward you.
Yep. Not much I can do now.
Okay.
Good, oh good.
That's it.
All right, Easy, you're up.
Oh man.
All of us. I don't like it.
Oh. Let's think about this. Oh man.
Yep.
So I can't see the fox at all from where I am.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. That I will do.
Real hard.
It's gonna be tough. Oh, sorry. D20. Nope. That was a total of 5. That's real bad.
Yep.
All I could see is snow. And wind and a real big giant.
And a really stupid human running towards it.
And a real crazy human running out
Yep.
to it.
Yep.
Scratching my head.
Uh-huh.
I got the key in my flipping hand. What'd I do? All right. I'm going to go ahead and... Let's see about this. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try to run. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna run towards. I'm actually gonna handing the key off to Stoic is a whole action or no?
Handing it to him is probably an action, yeah. Because you're interacting with another person, yeah.
Let's see.
Was it still in the bag of holding?
Yeah, I took it out. Of the bag of holding. Just think about it. Boom, grab it.
Yeah.
Stoic, do you take this?
Sure. And I'll just grab it.
Okay.
I was going for that anyway.
And I salute him and I go, the relay is on. And I go and I sprint again. And I sprint towards the fox and Valen. I go towards the backside of Valen. And I'm gonna do a full movement and my expeditious retreat, which would give me a total of, oh gosh. I think it gives me enough,
90
right?
Are you traveling safely or not?
Nope, I'm going full speed.
Oh man.
Then yeah, because if you use your action and your haste,
Or expeditious
not
retreat.
action, sorry.
It's a
your,
bonus
your
action.
expeditious retreat, and it'd be 60 feet. So
60.
I think you'd be able to get there, yeah.
All right, so where I can actually see if the fox is there or not.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Rolling right.
All right. So you run up to him.
Yep. And I'm rolling for, what is it again?
What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm just trying to get there. Okay.
So you're there.
Oh, there. Okay. I'm there. The fox.
Oh, you mean for the wind? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I was trying to figure out what I have to roll for the wind.
It's a strength saving throw.
All right, that's a 5. I've rolled a 3 and a 3 and a 4 in the last D20 rolls I've done.
So you actually don't make it there. You get about halfway, and you're blown 30 feet to the side as it catches you in a strong gust, and takes you that far before you get your bearing again.
Alpengeisten Schnitzel, I go over. Quite upset. That's it.
All right. Bear, you're on the other side of the painting.
So, can I not reason that if I'm seeing Valen run back to the giant that I would want to see what's happening?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. Whew. You said that like you're on the side of the painting, you can't come across. Okay, good.
No, you're just on the other side of the painting. You're not on the map.
Yeah, you can go back and forth. I've already done it.
No, I just want to make sure it made sense for me to jump back in and like do something. So yeah, I'm gonna jump back in.
Okay.
I'll look to Asura. Something's up. Go back in. And I will move safely 15 feet. 15 feet. Safely 15 feet.
Uh-huh.
And from that point, I will cast, I'm going to clutch my holy symbol, and I'm going to use my sacred oath. Use my sacred oath and cast Abjure enemy.
No. Cast it at your enemy.
My enemy. Abs that enemy.
We're all really scared.
Not your enemy, my enemy. Anyway, I'm going to cast Abjure enemy. So the giant has to make a wisdom throw save of 14. And if he fails, he runs away.
Okay.
But nobody attack it. Nobody go after that flipping giant.
Nope.
All right. Wisdom saving throw of...
It has to beat 14.
You rolled a 10.
Okay.
So as you clutch your holy symbol and whisper your prayer, you can see standing over this kind of plume of smoke. You see the giant's head snap to you, and you see it like his face turn to a snarl, like this, like kind of vicious. It's very clearly fear, but it's like a vicious fear, like a dog biting out of reactionary fear, sort of thing. And you just see him kind of start take a step backward with this kind of heavy. He looks frightened.
Okay. So all right. So he fails. The creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0. Its speed is reduced to 0, or until it takes any damage. Okay. I thought he ran away from me. I didn't know he just stood there. Okay. Well, I mean, that did something, so I'm just gonna... What was that? A move or a bonus action? That's an action.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't move again, can I?
No. You've used your action and your move, so yeah. You can.
All right. I'll just stand there, and I will literally say, "No one touch the giant. Do not harm him." And I just keep locking eyes with the guy.
Okay. Nice. So this is for 1 minute or... Okay.
Yep.
Damage. And it's frightened.
It's frightened.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Speed of 0. So get out of there.
That's not the best part. The best part is the attack rolls. Attacks have disadvantage. As long as you're within line of sight. That's the key part right now. For Valen especially. Because you stand there like...
All right. Asura.
I'm the only one outside the portrait again. I'm just gonna hop back in, I guess. I'm gonna jump in. Do I see that this guy has a weird look on his face?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Bear because I didn't see Bear strike.
Yep. I'm just looking at the giant.
Okay. And Stoic is still standing right there too, right?
Yeah, you're not sure exactly what happened, but you do see that he looks scared.
Okay. I would like to pull out my crossbow and hold an action. And if the I want to cover fire if I see that it tries to, if it successfully lands an attack on one of my friends.
Okay.
Problem is, though, if I hit it, then it takes off your whatever you're doing.
Right.
But I don't know exactly what you did.
Yeah.
No.
But Stoic has the key in his hand.
He does.
Yes.
Question. Is it a bonus action for me to take a key from somebody else if they have it already in their hand?
In action.
I'm a useless rogue, and I don't know what to do. This Asura's gonna tap into her core function. She is going to take the key from Stoic and disappear back into the painting.
Okay.
Sorry about it, boys.
So you pop out, see what's happening, snag the key, and go back in.
Whoa,
about
no
right.
consent given.
Hey, at least I didn't kiss you this time.
She
Also,
pops
no
out,
consent given.
pops out, looks around, says, 6 more weeks of winter. You want-
You look
I
back.
don't like the code.
You did what you could do, Wedge. Just get out of there. Oh man.
All right. Okay, so you go back in, and that's your turn.
Yep. Bye, boys.
Okay, so now it's the giant's turn. Let's see what he does here.
Makes me pay for my bad decision.
What was your DC on the wisdom save? Bear?
14.
Okay. You actually see, as he takes this step back, you actually see him take the hand that's not holding the club, and he actually kind of does this sort of like panicked backhand at Valen, like this kind of fearful. It's almost like a shove more than an attack, but he just takes this, but actually just barely misses you as you kind of like move quickly to the side, and you just feel, even despite this high wind, you feel the air of his hand go right past your head, very clearly. But that's his turn.
Ooh.
Get the freak out of there, Valen.
My heart can't do this.
So as let's see. So as this is all happening, as this high wind starts to sweep away the snow that's been kicked up into kind of like this little miniature blizzard moving across the mountaintop, you all look and see what looks like Briar, his form, laying in the snow. And then you see a little bit of a movement, and you see him kind of shakily stand up and start walking with a limp back towards you guys.
I'm gonna cry now.
And I hold out my hands like to jump up on me, and I'll carry him, like doing a kind of a motion of like.
Sure, I'll allow it. Yeah, so he jumps up, and that's when you realize like there's like basically a whole bunch of like your arm is now like covered in blood. Like you can see it's just like his kind of white fur is now half red. It is he is not in good shape, and he says, much obliged.
I'll have you out here in a second.
That's his turn. Stoic.
All right, so seeing that take place, I'm going to reach out to Bear and put my hand on his shoulder and just be like, we need to get out of here. And I'm going to cast guidance on him because I can.
Okay. Yeah.
And then move to the door but not go through it.
Okay.
What does that mean, Stoic?
It's a 1d4 on an ability check.
Oh. How long does it last?
Well, it's in combat. It'll last till you use it. Like it's not. It's not typically used in combat, but why not?
Cool.
Yeah, concentration for up to 1 minute. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
10 rounds.
It's a pretty good one for something like that. Yeah.
It is, because it's like we have an ability check to not get blown off the mountain. Something could happen if I'm rather than just waste a move.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Okay. Valen?
I can't leave my friends.
All right, so when he took a step back, he didn't leave melee range or anything,
No.
right? He's still there.
And you get the impression, I'll be honest, you get the impression that his reach is probably a little more than 5 feet anyway,
Yeah.
but you're definitely not out of melee range with him.
Trying to think if I want to take a chance here, because he's still frightened, right? Like that hasn't changed.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah. Which means that he would have disadvantage on any attack that he makes on me.
Yeah.
But I also don't know if I want to take that chance. All right.
So stressed.
Yeah. I will go ahead and spend that last key point to disengage.
We haven't even got up against Kotok yet.
Yep. I know. It's been this fight's taking it out.
Giants are no joke, man.
And take my action and my movement and haul it for the door. I should get through the door with that.
Full
right?
speed?
Action and movement gives me 100 feet, so I'm taking it safe and doing the half speed, which still gives me 50 feet. As far as it'll take me.
I think that would be enough for you to reach out and touch it, basically, which is more or less how it works.
It's like football run.
Okay.
Da, 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 da.
So, disadvantage.
I did disengage.
Oh, you did disengage.
Yeah, that was the key point. It gives me disengage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. The action and the movement were that was the 100 feet. The disengage, I spent that last key point to disengage so that he wouldn't do the attack.
Okay. So you take your leave of the situation, carrying Briar, and make your way through the painting, where you come out and see Asura.
Yep. And as I'm running by everybody, get out.
Okay. Easy.
All right. I will just do my regular movement back towards the edge of the portal, which is my movement and then my bonus action of movement, which should get me there. Am I right?
Well, so your movement and then your retreat. Let's see. Get you.
Or about there?
Yeah, roughly there. I think you would just be barely able to touch it.
Touch it? Okay.
Yep.
And yep. I'd be like, time to go, I'll be design. touch the portal and go through.
All right. Bear.
Okay. So seeing that everybody, almost everybody's back safely, I'm gonna ease on back to the painting. Keep still kind of like locking eyes with the giant. And then when I get to Stoic, gonna look over at him and say, I appreciate that. Now let me return the favor. And I'm going to push him into the door.
No!
Uh-oh. Stoic
I
has a plan.
resist.
Okay. I want you guys to both roll an athletics check.
Right.
Use that D4.
You could
Against
against
him.
yes. Yes, you could.
Oh,
That's funny.
great.
Use his gift against
Oh, come on!
'Cause I rolled a 15.
I
and
got
have
12.
+0. Yes.
Damn it!
That was with your D4?
Yes.
Oh man. So as you say that, you basically shove him, but the wind is a little much, and it kind of knocks you off balance barely, so you don't get a good shove in on him. There it is.
Just kind of look there. No, wait, that's an action. Okay. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Well, all right. Well, back up to the painting.
So you back up to it.
Yep, I go in. Yeah.
Oh, you go in.
Yeah. I go through the door.
Okay.
Good. Now it's just me and the giant.
Who's no longer frightened?
Let's finish this.
Oh, yeah, shit. He's out of sight, isn't he?
Yeah.
So, Asura,
Yep.
it's your turn.
After a briar.
Yep. Briar's safe through. Sexy healing hands is still inside. I am gonna step through quickly, and I'm gonna shoot a crossbow at him. At the bad.
The giant?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, what did I do this time?
Okay, do it.
Yeah. I don't get any additional bonuses though. I just get a straight roll.
Yeah,
get,
it's not sneak attack if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's just straight crossbow. No. That was an 8.
Okay. So you step through and release a crossbow real quick, but basically the wind just takes it and it just goes off to the right quickly. Didn't really count for the distance and the intensity of the wind. Yeah, so then you just duck back through the painting.
I mean, I'm going to look at Stoic and just be like, that was on purpose. And then I go back through the painting.
Okay. So, the giant. Again.
Good.
The giant, you see, as soon as Bear steps through the painting, you see the giant kind of blink and kind of shake his head for a second. He'd blink his one good eye. And then roars in, in this kind of earth-shaking roar. Oops. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Stoic, you beautiful son of a bitch.
If we lose our cleric, I am going to scream.
I know what you were trying to do. Stoic would not have reacted well to trying to. He would have reflexed after being.
16.
That does not hit.
All right. Second attack. The 13.
Not hit.
He takes two angry swings at you. One hitting right beside you, tossing up a bunch of snow again as you sidestep it, and the other one coming back around as you duck barely as it whooshes past your head, like effectively blowing half of that snow in the air away with this massive whoosh, almost knocking you off balance just with the wind itself. But you didn't get hit, so and you just hear him roar in frustration. Briar doesn't do anything. Stoic, what are you doing?
I'm going to look at the giant, and I'm going to go, if you're mean to everyone who visits, no wonder you're alone. And I'm going to grab a big handful of snow, and I'm going to jump through the portal.
All right.
And now the giant's feelings are hurt. Good job, Stoic.
And upon exiting, I would like to take that big handful of snow and I would like to throw it at Valen because I still have an action.
It's kind of valid at this point.
All right. Just make a strength check to throw it.
3.
As you go to throw the snow, as you come out the other side, it just sort of falls apart, and like just kind of, through the air, like when it doesn't stick together.
Not that good packing snow. You need the good packing snow to do that.
You just see the snow kind of like float down to the ground, and you are all through back into the room.
Well, I grab one of my potions of healing and I take it out and I immediately feed it to Briar.
All right.
And I'm yelling at Stoic, or not Stoic, but at Valen. I'm just like, don't you ever do something that stupid again.
Valen is
almost out,
leaning up against the wall, like hunched down. I couldn't leave him behind.
He's a fey creature. If they die, they go home. They don't die like we die.
Is that actually true?
Yes.
That's Valen.
I'm pretty positive in it. I read a lot of books in the monastery.
That does not sound like anything that I have ever heard about fake creatures before.
I mean,
Briar?
That is what happened to White Claw. She's back home.
Briar, is that what happens to you, or do you just die?
Well, to be fair, I've never died before. But I don't believe that's quite how it works. The Fae can still die if they're mortal. Which I am, as far as I know.
The blood would give it away, yes.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
My apologies. I assumed that you were from the Fae itself.
Well, you know what happens when we assume, yes?
I am indeed from the Feywild, if that's what you mean. But the Feywild is not a realm of death.
I'm just like trying to wipe off the little spots of blood off of his fur and just like trying to make him pretty.
Well, while she's doing that, I'll walk over to Briar and kind of get down on one knee and just like do like a little bow. Just be like, "Thank you. I know if it wasn't for you, just thank you. You're in my debt, and I will do what I can to repay you." Did I say that wrong? I am indebted to you.
Yes.
Put your thing down, flip it, then reverse it, yes.
Is there an in between yet? What she said. I owe you a great debt. That's how it works. That sounds better.
I was made to serve. Although you are not my mistress, I suppose that, some instincts are strong still. And I must say that Valen certainly helped rescue me in return. So perhaps we should call it even.
I thank you for saying that, but we're not even. Don't worry. We will be. I will repay you when I can. But thank you for saying that.
Well, this has turned into quite an interesting adventure.
That it has.
Yes. And if that is what is going to happen to survive just the first portrait, and we still have 2 more portraits left to go, this is going to be bad, boys. And you all look like shit already.
We do look like shit. Speaking of that, Stoic,
Feel
how
like it.
are you feeling?
Pretty crappy, but if I'd feel a lot better if we could take a couple minutes before going into the next painting.
Oh.
Every minute we waste is a minute Kitty is in trouble.
We're all going to be in trouble if we get to her and can't do anything to save her. 3 of us almost died in that painting.
I know, I was one of them. I don't know if you saw this, because you were busy looking the other direction, but I literally got blown off a mountain and managed to use my fingernails to catch myself. I am perfectly aware. This is why I don't like your cold weathers. They are stupid, and they are full of dangers and falling off of cliffs. And then Bear got picked up and thrown, and then Valen almost got blown off a cliff, and then you get to the door, and what do? You stand there like a chump.
I wasn't going to leave while some of us were still inside.
Sure, but at that point, what were you going to do? Pray for it all to be fine? Because I assure you,
yes,
your
that's
little
exactly
God does not
do.
seem to be listening. Your little God does not seem to be listening.
He's
I know, I have tried now. He does not listen.
Not when you shout at people.
Well, listen, if he's not going to listen to soft little mental thoughts, then I'm going to start shouting. Maybe that will get his attention.
Shouting never helps.
Makes me feel better, so it's helping me.
Okay.
Do any of these other paintings, besides the 3 with the pedestals, this is a really weird question, but do they look beneficial at all, or are they all nightmarish dreamscapes?
No, they're not necessarily nightmarish. There's 1 or 2 of them that are a little creepier or scarier, but one of them's like a battle scene. One of them's seems to be underwater. Like one of them, there just seems to be a variety of scenes that aren't
we can
really
breathe underwater.
Yeah. I mean, not necessarily inherently hostile, but it's hard to know. What.
There's not like a really good grove with like some fruits and vegetables just kind of sitting there.
Maybe an oasis.
Yeah.
There is one with a garden and a couple very nicely dressed walking through it.
I'm gonna look over at that painting. Easy.
Oh. We're technical difficulties.
Tonight's just one of those nights.
Easy's been cursed with silence.
I've only been practicing with that spell, and I've been trying it on him since the day we met. I didn't know it actually worked.
Was it time for it to work?
Chris, I know we talked about doing D&D and mimes, but now is not the time.
We're kind of in the middle of something.
Do you think this would be a good idea to try and go in? What do you think? He's on board.
This is the best version of easy.
Ouch!
Oh man. Jeez.
I'm going to talk in a German accent, yeah? Does that make it feel better? Look at me, I'm easy. Look at me using my magics to do the things.
I will look over in like surprise. Like I thought he was right here. Oh. It's just a sore up.
Well,
We'll let him figure that out. What
Yeah.
are we doing?
Listen, if everyone needs to take a break, you need to do it now. I'm not sitting around. I'm not lollygagging. If you need to get your second wins, get your second wins. And I want to stare at the painting that has the desert landscape. And I want to turn my cloak into a traveler's, like a sand traveler's cloak. So it becomes a lot closer to the body. It swoops up and then has basically like a thing to like, it basically covers your face and creates like a little veil so that like sand can't penetrate into your eyes or your mouth when you travel.
Gotcha.
I would like to spend my hour short rest. I'm gonna sit at the door and just, periodically listen in, or just listen in.
All right, make a perception check.
Damn it. 7.
Okay. You listen. Since you're doing a short rest, you guys can obviously spend hit die to try to recover hit points and everything like that, and any other feature that if you have anything for a short rest, you can use that, like recovering key points or anything like that. I don't know if you do, but
Or hit die. But
I
believe easy as arcane recovery, that sort of thing.
Yep.
I was going to ask. We need the full hour for a short rest, correct?
Yes.
Is everyone fine taking a break for an hour and 10 minutes?
I mean,
We'll take an hour and 10-minute break.
if we're doing 60, might as
So-
well do 70.
Okay, so before we go on break, I would like to ritual cast. I'm gonna butcher this worse than bear. Augury.
I agree.
Okay, that is how you say it. Okay,
I believe so.
Do you agree?
sure. So I'm going to remove my holy symbol, and I'm going to have it hang from one hand directly in front of me, and close my eyes so my holy symbol just hanging from my necklace in a straight line, and I'm use it as a divining rod, or instead of having them cross and open, it spins or moves to answer questions. And I would like to pray and ask my God some questions.
Okay, so you receive an omen. So about a specific course of action. So it doesn't take account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or loss or gain of a companion. If you cast it 2 or more times before completing the next long rest, there's a 25% chance for each casting that you get a random reading. So, and the GM makes this roll in secret. So the way this works is you're going to get, basically you'll get a sign, you get one of 4 signs. One
And I
is
get one question per cast, right?
Yep. You get one sign for good results, one sign for bad results, one sign for good and bad results, and nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. And if you cast it again, there is a chance that it's random.
Okay.
You get a sign, but it could be random, and you may or may not. Yeah.
My question is, because I'll close my eyes and pray to Chaldron and ask, will Kiri be okay if we take this break? It takes me 10 minutes to cast, and I want to do this before taking the long break to see what kind of a read I get.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're asking specifically if you delay an hour or just over an hour, if Kiri's going to be okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Peter. So you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotcha. Figured it out.
Can you define more specifically what you mean by okay?
Yes.
Will she still be there for us to save?
Alive, basically.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So as you hold out your holy symbol, and you reach in and cast this kind of very specific divine outreach, seeking the guidance of children on this specific thing. A spell that always feels a bit strange. You haven't used it very much. And it feels strange coming into this sort of direct interaction with the gods. You get not because it's wrong or because because of anything negative about children or your interactions, but because there's just something unnatural or not unnatural, but you just almost get the impression that you're just encountering something that almost shouldn't be encountered. Like the gods are so far above and unfathomable that it feels strange coming into contact with them. And so you have this sort of kind of strange mix of feelings of love for him, but also you're dealing with something you don't understand fully. Like it's a god, and it's just so much bigger than you. And so as you reach out with this and kind of feel these kind of mixed feelings and ask your question, you see the symbol do a sort of soft glow that you understand to mean good results.
I think we deserve this rest, guys. I think we need to be in top form, and that we'll better serve Kiri if we take care of ourselves first. And then go into the break. Or go into the rest.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought it was at least it's a ritual cast, so it doesn't cost me anything to like double check and just make sure that.
Ritual casting does not cost a slot. As long as it has the ritual tag, which it does.
It does.
Yeah.
Question: if I spend this hour getting really detailed observations of both of the portraits we still have left, does that negate my short rest? If I'm just standing there looking at each portrait?
I'd probably say no. I think just getting up and looking at them is probably still light activity for the most part. So I think you'd be fine with that.
Okay, I want to take this time to observe every detail of the landscapes of these last two places.
Okay.
What? It's a desert, and what's the next one?
The lava crater thing.
And like a tropical location too, wasn't it? Wasn't it like a beach or something?
No, there are two more that seem to have this little pedestal on them.
Gotcha. I thought there were three more.
Yeah. So the first one is the Examine It is like I said, it's a very clearly kind of desert. It's a sandy desert as opposed to rocky or gravelly. As you know, there's more than one. Even within Al Raqqa, the north part is different than the south part. And this is a little more sandy, but it has large boulders in it. Just rocks and boulders within that sand, which is kind of an odd mix. You often see desert that seems to be more rocky, and this seems to be a mix between the two, but it's very clearly within old, like ancient ruins that have been worn down by wind and sand over time. And you see there's a kind of strange round, like days, if you will, in the middle, with a kind of broken, worn down statue further back from it, across the ruins, and just broken wall pieces and columns of varying heights that used to be attached to something. It's not a place you recognize or know anything about, but that's what you see. The second place is seems to be a set of rocky islands or outcroppings with, now that you examine it closer, it looks like there are a few different black stone bridges connecting some of these islands in this amidst this lava, and you can see that the pedestal seems to be kind of at the end of, if the bridges and rocks were all connected to be like a peninsula, you can think of it like that, and it's like at the end of this peninsula.
I track the fastest route to the dais from those little bridges, all those little connecting bridges. Do I see like which would be the shortest number of bridges to take to get to the dais?
You're not sure, because like all three of these seem to be, including the mountain one that you went through, seem to be kind of aerial shots, if you will. Like they're sort of kind of looking down at these scenes from an angle, not necessarily where you came out.
Okay.
So you don't know exactly where you're going to come out in this painting.
But can I keep track of just all of the bridges total, so that like if
there's
wherever
only
I drop it?
three in sight.
Okay.
Two of them seem to be part of one path, and the third one seems to be part of another.
Okay. I'm just gonna frustration stand there and keep looking at them, because like I'm ready to go. Like I want to go,
Sure.
And I don't like that we're sitting around. I understand its function, but I don't like sitting around and waiting.
Sure. Okay. Anything else anybody wants to do on short rest?
Can we strategize, like talk during that ruin the short rest often?
Sure.
So I'll just kind of say to the open floor, well, any thoughts? Because we need to get these done quickly. I was kind of thinking, and Briar, I understand you have a choice here, definitely, but you're awfully fast and you're awfully hard to see for enemies. So I don't know if you want to go get the key. Maybe we could like somehow keep the enemy busy. Does that make sense to everybody?
Briar just almost died inside that first portrait.
I know. But like you said, we all did. We all almost died.
And I should have said, Briar, during this sleep, he immediately like curls up and like goes to sleep. He's pretty worn out at the moment. Are you waking him up?
Oh, no, definitely not. Then if that's the end of sleep, I'll just say that as like, would this be a good idea to the group? Would it like how bad of an idea is this?
Briar is his own man. He can make whatever decisions he wants. I'm just saying that he narrowly survived the first time.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what will be in these next two portraits. I mean, I tell them what I've seen, like all the like nooks and crannies I've seen. But that doesn't mean anything, because there was no giant in the portraits when we jumped into the first.
Yeah. No, I understand. That's why I don't know what the best course of action is, but I just know we need to get those keys fast. And I'm not built for speed. I couldn't get it fast. I can take a hit or two, but not a lot of hits.
I am a child of the sands, but I don't recognize these ruins. I don't recognize this place. I don't know what will be there. I know what type of creatures live in the deep deserts, but I don't know what we will face when we get there.
I'm with you, Bear. I tried to move as quickly as possible to get the last one and put myself in great danger to just have easy zip by me and just grab the key. I had no idea you were that fast. Like, I've never seen you move that fast.
Only in unique situations.
Well, can this be a unique situation again? Can it? I don't know.
I'll see if I have the energy. We'll see about this. We did take a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking. I was trying to troubleshoot.
Arcane recovery, man.
Okay, good. That's exactly what I needed to know was arcane recovery.
Yep.
Okay. Good. Yes. Then, crack my neck a little bit and crack the knuckles and do some like long stretches, like lunge.
Calisthenics.
Calisthenics.
Like white man can't jump.
Yeah,
Exactly. I think I can make some speedy movements. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what do you guys think about Bear? You and I seem to be a little more robust than some other members.
Says the one who almost died in the first portrait.
That is true, but I also am very able to take care of those matters. And as you look at me, like, there's not a scratch. Like, during that short rest, had a faint glow around me, and I am 100%
I take out my knife and I'm like, I can put scratches back on you.
Which maybe not right now.
Yeah, I kind of need my strength, but if Bear and I concentrated on deflecting any enemies that came out, and
But this under the assumption we're going to see a sand giant this time.
or sandworms, or I don't know what, but anything that comes out, we could help distract it. While
If it's in a trap, there is no escaping it.
And I kind of want to do that too, Stoke, but my fear is I don't want to get thrown off another mountain. If I get too close, I'll take some hits, but I don't want to get picked up and thrown somewhere again.
No, let's not go there again.
But how does it feel to be dropped?
It wasn't dropped. I was thrown. And then the
Yes.
fox teleported me. But I
Yes,
never
it's
dropped.
like being dropped only laterally instead of, yes.
I don't see what you're complaining about. It's actually kind of fun. I got to fly for like a few seconds there.
Yes, and you see, if it were not for our dear friend Briar, who literally saved you in midair, you would have found after the fly part, the falling part, and that's the one that hurts.
Yes. But I didn't experience that. Mine was
I'm
just...
going to drop you one day, just so you know what it feels like.
Bear, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Is that the first time you've ever faced off against someone bigger than you?
Huh. I mean, like, the first time I faced off with someone like that's twice as big as I am. Yeah.
You consider that twice.
Was he not? Wasn't he more? What was he then?
Do you know how big you are?
Yeah, I'm like, and I do this. I'm this tall.
Yes.
And he was that tall.
Not quite. He was a little bit more than that tall.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so twice, yeah.
Well, for the rest of us that aren't as large, we tend to be a little weary of picking fights with people that much bigger than us.
Oh, okay.
they tend to be able to
Row us.
handle us in ways that we are unexpecting.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're all taller than me, and I have no problem picking fights with each and every one of you.
That may be true, but
That is true.
so I think we'll be. I think I understand if that shook you, but I think as long as you don't pick fights with people where you're the size of their hand, you may have better luck.
Fair. Okay. So it sounds like Easy goes and gets the key. Me and Stoic take on whatever big baddie we spawn.
Or at least distract it.
Or distract it. Valen, Asura, what would you like to do?
Well, I am from a desert planet, so or landscape, so
Right.
like, I understand how deserts work. Since I'm from them.
And we want your experience. We want your help. I don't understand what the deal is.
Well, I told you there's all these rocks, there's all these things. Like, can we not just sneak our way to it? Why do we have to go bum rushing every situation?
Because you can sneak through it. The rest of us, not so much.
Then cover me.
That's what we were implying we wanted to do.
No, you implied that you want skinny, tall, little runny boy to go running across the deserts, grab the thing, come back while the rest of us just go, I hope he doesn't get hurt. Like, that is what you just suggested. Suggested.
In the inevitable case, when our stealth is no longer stealthy and shit hits the fan as it always does,
then we will shoot that target when we come to it.
and some of us need to run and some of us need to fight. Bear and I are trying to establish who's going to do what.
You stand there going, hey, look, I'm a target, hit me, while the rest of us go, bye.
And we're all in agreement.
Okay.
We're all in agreement.
Easy, when you do whatever that was, does that actually does that take it out of you?
Oh, not at all. I'm quite refreshed. Yeah.
After the rest, you're refreshed.
No,
Okay.
it feels good. Feels like, springtime in the Vesperwind.
Springtime.
Right there. Right.
He's imagining running through the and there's people with big thing yodeling and stuff.
High on a hill was a lonely good lay.
Please don't. Dude, for reals, I got a thing against dummies and puppets, and
how about this?
that movie gave me nightmares for most of my childhood.
Stoic, let me soothe you. Let me soothe you. Let me soothe you. Yeah, don't tell him your fears.
No.
Don't tell him your fears.
I'm so scared of health potions.
Yep,
I'm
I don't
so
ever will
scared
be.
of things that give me additional hit points.
Yep,
No, don't fix that.
that's the absolute worst.
You all
I lose
laugh.
sleep over that.
I didn't used to be terrified of magical items. That has changed.
Oh, did ask for magical items. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And you did give them to me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Yep.
you. No,
So,
no, thank you.
so ready for me to go in this second painting? Yeah.
Wait.
Walking up to it.
Wait. Does anybody have any weapons that I could throw? If you don't want to give them up, I totally understand. I get it completely. But if you have a spare weapon I could throw, I would love to take that.
I mean, I have darts.
I'm gonna lose them, just so you know. You're not getting these back.
So I hold up my spear. This can be
Again,
thrown.
I'm gonna lose it, just so you know.
That's fine.
Or
Okay.
you could
I don't really
retrieve
use it that often.
I take the spear.
Alrighty.
That is now gone.
Easy. We have not really coordinated much together. However, you have misty stepped my ass out of very dangerous situations or thunderstepped, whatever it is called. Anyway,
The thunder step, yeah.
what I would like to do is go in first and see if I can be sneaky. If I trigger anything, you come booking it in while the rest of the boys do whatever the fuck it is they do. Yes?
Sounds flawless, Fraulein. I love it.
Perfect. Are we done with short rest? Have we finished it? Has this conversation taken up enough time? Has this conversation taken up enough time?
Jig, yeah.
Y'all
Just
are done.
barely.
Yes.
Pardon?
Y'all are done. Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty. Boys, I'm gonna touch the desert. I got my veil on, tucked up. I'm ready to
What's
go.
the order? How are we going in? Like, do we all go in together, or do you go in and then we wait for you?
I mean, come in. Don't be shy. The water
Okay.
is fine.
Okay.
I'm going to touch the painting.
Okay. All right. So, as you do, you feel that kind of familiar kind of shift as you suddenly find yourself standing in the midst of these desert ruins, and you feel it's an odd mix. It's like there's some comfort in that kind of familiarity of the sand and the heat, and you can. It's kind of it's more humid than you expected in this particular area, and there's not overly humid, but it is more humid than you expected, and it's but seeing the little bit of a breeze and like some of the sand kind of moving with the breeze and everything is strangely comforting, having been the place you grow up, but it's also just a little bit alien. The mix of sand and rocks is kind of unfamiliar to you, and you're kind of not sure where you are. But as you guys step through and follow, as you look out, you see kind of walking, like kind of standing up and kind of walking, looking at this kind of daze. You actually see a humanoid seem to stand up and is like, seems to be doing something around this kind of round, what now that you're there seems to be sort of like an altar of sorts. And you see this humanoid is also very strange, dressed in very bright colors and with feathers and bones and cloth of all sorts of colors. You see that he is not covered in skin, but scales, with eyes that are slit like a snake's. And you see as he continues around that he doesn't have legs, but a long serpentine snake's body.
Sweet.
And as he comes around the front of the daze, he notices you all.
I'm stealthing.
So as he turns and sees, you're like ducking, trying to find something to duck
Yeah,
behind,
I'm
or-
whatever stone is nearby, and I'm ducking in.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's a rock you might be able to hide behind, potentially. So you quickly dash over there. You're not totally sure, how successful you were, but
Do I roll for it?
yeah, you can roll a stealth check. real quick.
23.
Okay.
I just see you like
yeah.
Pretty much.
You just see me see something, and I'm like, no.
So as this happens, the this kind of humanoid figure he turns to you and just stops and doesn't seem to have much of an expression, and just kind of looks at you with these kind of dead snake eyes, and you then catch a movement out of the corner of your eye, and you look and you see kind of crawling and kind of slithering sometimes, crawling sometimes, a variety of humanoids, all looking at you kind of curiously. You see some of them look almost human with skin, but with those same kind of snakish eyes. While some look human but with scales of skin, and some look more like this guy with a serpentine body. And they all just seem to be various forms and mixes of human and snake. And none of them say anything or make a sound, but all just seem to be kind of like coming out and looking at you. And you see the one in bright colors turns fully towards you and says,
Oh boy, parcel tongue.
Who's fluent in parcel tongue?
I had the guy last time.
I'm pretty sure none of you speak this. I'll double check, but
I don't
speak
think so.
common, infernal, and thieves can't.
Goblin, Elvish, and Common.
Halfling, Elvish, and
nope, none of you speak this.
yeah.
Love that.
How many snakes do we see, Doug?
You probably see visibly probably about 10.
Hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Okay.
It's quite a few.
Can I use thaumaturgy to put my voice further in front of the boys, so like further out in like the gap between them and us?
Okay.
And just say, we do apologize. We do not understand your language.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll work. So you say that, and the man, for lack of a better term, the creature in front of you, you hear him go, "Commoners."
We apologize for invading your space. We seek an item of great import.
He kind of like stares at you again, unblinking, unexpressionless, just like this kind of dead stare, for a little bit longer than comfortable.
I'm still I'm still tucked behind the rock. Like I'm
Yeah,
just
well,
making
like
my
the
voice
group,
go.
the group.
Yeah. I was like, I'm just making my voice go.
Can I do a history check to see if I can recall what these are?
Sure.
Yeah.
We are all in pain, right?
Yep, we're all there.
Yeah. All right. History is that. Come on, dice, be good to me. Natural one. Why? Clearly, I slept on the day about snake people.
You haven't had a roll above 5 all night.
I know.
No, I've rolled
Yeah.
4 times and all nothing above a 5.
Yeah, no, this is this is like alien to you. This is nothing. You have no frame of reference for this.
Oh, cool. How far in front of it are they, kind of roughly, overall, in front of us?
Oh, here comes a map.
They are. He's about 80 feet from you, from the group.
Okay, 80 feet. And the altar, which is, does it look the same as the one before from the previous encounter?
No, the altar is different than what you see, the pedestal. So the pedestal is actually further back behind the altar, beside the crumbling statue. Just slightly to the right of it. The altar and this being is in between you and the pedestal.
Is there any ways to get around? Because they're all kind of congregated with the bright birdman.
No, they are all over these ruins. They're like kind of all over the place. So you don't really see a clear pathway that doesn't kind of come within at least vision of one of those. But as he regards you with that kind of silence for a long period of time, he says, "What do you seek?"
A way to open a door. A key.
What key?
We believe there is an object here in the ruins that will help us open a door. We would ask your permission to look for this item and then depart, to bother you no more.
He again just regards you for a long time and then finally says, "Actually, you know what? Make a persuasion check."
Oh, okay. I'm better at deception than persuasion. Persuasion 15.
Damn, all right. So,
Not bad.
Yeah.
again looks at you for uncomfortably long, and then he says, "To pass, you must make an offering." And he slithers to the side and gestures with his hand out at the altar that's behind him.
I'm going to take off one of the red ruby rings that Stoic gave me. And I'm going to throw it to Stoic.
I get you're mad at me, but it's a little uncalled for. We would like to make an offering. Any response?
Then approach.
And how far behind him is the altar?
He's like right in front of the altar. Are you talking about the pedestal?
Yeah. So there's the altar's got the key and the pedestal is in front. I'm just trying to get the distance.
Yeah, it's a pretty sizable altar. The altar itself is like 20 feet across and round. But from the edge of it to the pedestal is about 45 feet.
Okay. And he's allowing me to approach the altar, not the pedestal.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants you to make an offer.
Is there a way that I can sneak to without being seen to another section? So like basically like follow Stoic up, but like to another boulder or something else that I can stay hidden behind?
You can always try.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone else going up with him, or is he going up by
am.
himself?
I'm going to go up with him.
I will as well.
Okay, I'll go with him then.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak my way up so that I'm still not seen. 16, 26.
Okay.
So, as we walk up, I'll just be like, we offer this red-eyed treasure from our land, and I've just placed the ring on there.
Are there any? Is the altar empty? Like, is there anything on it?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
That might have been smart first.
One was a 19, but the lower one's is a 5, so it's 7.
Oh.
That's right. You're still
Advantage.
exhausted, aren't you?
Yeah.
You can see the altar has been kind of worn down by the sand and wind and just weather, but there doesn't seem to be anything on it that you can see.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just place the ring and take a step back.
Okay. So you place the ruby ring down on the altar, and I want you to make a religion check.
Oh, I might actually be able to do that.
I would think so as a
You are
cleric.
a cleric.
I don't know. We've not had a great track record with our native skills being at our advantage.
Yeah.
So natural 18, so that would be a 21.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
So you place the ring down on the altar and step back, and you see the creature turns also to the toward the altar, and you see him actually kind of sink down to the sand, and basically he puts he like places his hands down on the sand and goes down until his nose is touching the ground. You actually see all the other creatures, all the other of these kind of snake people, all do the same as well. And as you are watching, you feel like the desert itself seems to somehow lose a little bit of color, almost like it's desaturated just a bit, like it just kind of grays just a little bit, and you see a sort of kind of pinkish red flame start to appear above the altar, and then expand and until you start to see a form take shape of another creature with a serpentine body, but female, with long kind of flowing hair and the same kind of snake eyes, but with 6 arms. And you see her kind of expand out, and you see that each of the arms are holding swords as she looks down, and you can see this is, it's probably about 15 feet tall, this kind of manifestation.
Seen this cartoon?
Bear, I also want you to make a religious check real quick.
Oh.
Religion check.
Oh man. If you think you're helping, but 17.
Okay. As you are, the two of you, as you are looking up at this thing, you each feel a vibration in your holy symbols, and you just somehow know without a shadow of a doubt that what you're staring at is a very evil presence, a very pure evil. And you know somehow that this is not just demonic, but a demon itself, and a very powerful one.
Just out of curiosity, does my holy symbol of Ixie do anything, or no?
No.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
I look over at Stoic. Do you feel it too?
Do.
All right.
In Abyssal, I will say, what do you want from us?
She looks over you guys, and you see her take some time, and she looks over each of you, including Asura. You feel like there's like Asura, you have this distinct feeling like there's not even a rock between you. Like there's nothing between you and this being.
I will never use assassinate ever in my life at this point.
She when she gets to Stoic, you just see her lip kind of curl up in this like, like this kind of disgust and disdain mixed in one. As she looks over each of you carefully, she then looks down at the ring that you presented. And as she seems to ignore your question to her and doesn't answer. But then again, as she looks back up from the ring and looks up at you guys, you see suddenly the presence just dissipates. The color returns. You just now realize that it also seemed to get cold, but now the heat returns to your body momentarily, and the ring is gone. And so is she.
Looks like we struck a deal.
What are the snake people doing? Are they still bowing?
They are, as the scene seems to return to normal. They get back up, and he just turns towards you and is looking at you guys and doesn't say anything.
Do we see the key anywhere?
Yeah, you can see the pedestal back behind him, back to the crumbling statue.
Okay.
Can I slowly start to walk towards it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll start walking as well. Right in stride.
Yep.
I'll stay where I am.
I'm following them.
Okay. You can see he lets you pass walking around the large altar, and you can just feel all the eyes on you as all of these creatures are watching you guys do your thing. And you can actually see some of them like on the ruins of either side are kind of like slithering and moving alongside you, like just constantly staring at you wordlessly. As you the whole experience is very unnerving. And you make your way over to where the pedestal is, and you see the key. Reach out and pick up the key. Easy, you said?
Yes,
Sarah?
I go. I pick it up and put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. As you reach out and pick up the key, you actually hear some of the creatures kind of whisper to each other. Like there's like this, as they're all still looking at you.
Maybe that Stoic pick it up.
Well, Easy already picked it up, right? Like it's in his hand. They're whispering, but we now have it.
Yeah, you have it.
We have it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of grab Easy by the coattails and like slowly start walking back towards the portal.
Yep.
Yep, we are all walking.
Hot on their heels.
Wizard of Oz, where they're all like kind of hunched together, like. You know.
Yep, in lockstep.
Put a wizard, an orc, and a monk.
So you guys make your way back to the portal, and a couple of you go through. You actually hear, as I'll say stoic, as you're the last one to go through, you turn and take one more look, and you see the being in the middle say, "Do not come here again."
Wish granted.
One thing we can actually do.
Yeah.
And you pass through.
Oh my goodness.
We did something about fighting.
And we all recognize that was a demon, right?
No, they too. Baron
those
and
two.
Stoic do.
I tell everybody so giants are like big and scary, but that was a demon, guys. Like that was like bad.
And I wanted to double check. Tieflings are descendant of devils. And
devils and demons are
in
very
fight.
different things.
And devils and demons are like in conflict with each other for
Yeah,
all
they're
of
enemies.
eternity.
They're enemies.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, ooh, that demon, I'm going to fucking murder it. Because I remember the stories that like my like great, like these like, you know, great ancestors on the traveling journeys would like tell us about how demons were like pure evil. And I was like, I'm going to fucking kill it.
Perhaps later, after we've dispatched with everything else that we need to do, you can run free and do what you need to do.
I'm just gonna burn that whole painting.
Make sure the ring wasn't magical before we just offered it up, right?
Yeah, that was one of the 2 ruby rings you gave me, and neither one was magical. They were just
I'm trying to remember if we checked.
they were
if
just
it's magical.
expansive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just sentimental. No big deal.
Sentimental.
It was just the moment that you had, you know, basically proposed to me. It is fine. And then when I tried to propose to you back, you were like, I don't want this ring. So I ended up with 2 engagement rings on my own. I still have my other ruby ring though.
Well, I only gave you one of them. I kept the other one.
No. You gave me both because I tried to put it on your finger and you were like, no. And so I was like, fine. And I took both.
Shit.
Because at the end of the day, I still love money.
I thought I might have some, but I guess not.
No, I just have the one that you put on my finger.
Okay.
When you love.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is Briar still napping?
Yeah, just let them out.
Okay.
So, what's the last painting?
It's a little lava, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I finally understand. Let's just freaking do it. I'm gonna run over.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I'm right behind him.
Maybe we'll let the fire resistant one go first, Bear.
I'm already in. Already touched.
Oh, then I'm like right behind him. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yep,
same
might
here.
as well. If I mean,
We're all there.
in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's do it.
Mhm.
Yep, we're all in.
So, Bear, as you reach out and touch the painting, we're going to take a break.
No. Oh, man. I wasn't sure we were going to make it through that first part. Like, I wanted to take a break after we got done with the stone giant thing. I was spent at that point already.
Yep.
And
Emotional roller coaster if ever I've been on one.
that abjure enemy coming in clutch, though.
I know, right? I don't think I had anything. I thought I had like nothing I could do. And I was like, wait a second.
Mhm.
Had your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
That was very clutch.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Saved
Yeah.
my backside. Saved
You're
Balance
welcome.
Proud of
backside.
you. I'm
Thank you.
proud of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guys. Oh, and it's great too because it's a short rest, so I get it back.
Oh man.
All right.
I would have repacked completely different amount of spells for this day if I had the chance. But
We'll make it work.
Yep. All right.
All right, guys. So we will be back in about 10 minutes for continuing on through Kotok's hideout.
It's like Pee-wee's Funhouse.
See you in a minute.
Welcome to the paint party, yeah. Isn't it? We got the paints, we need the paint holders.
so you can use the plates. You want to use these mainly just for mixing colors because it's a little bit easier.
Just dab it off of the cardboard.
Yeah, it's
10-4.
no big deal. Or I have some cups that I brought extra cups for that and for cleaning. And the good stuff,
Mineral spirits.
which we'll have to get a cup of that to clean off brushes. We'll probably want paper towels for everybody too. If I can use my Jedi mind powers. Alright, can you get the cups?
Chicken out of cups.
Peanut.
Today's Barnes.
Mr. Walkway, leave me to the building. Fuck you. I'm literally using your sister's art as my reference guide.
Oh yeah.
Because she killed it. She killed it.
Speed.
For speed, that's amazing.
I don't know. Try that one. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't do it!
What just happened?
This is why we can't have nice things.
Jeb is the reason we can have nice things. Absolutely.
Jeb is the reason we need the cardboard.
That's what I was paranoid about.
I've been splattered.
I came prepared.
How about that? I was not prepared.
I'm going to keep this over here on the adult side because
I like how on the adult side suddenly.
Wait a minute, how'd that happen?
I think you want to reassess who's an adult here.
that is probably more dangerous to this table than the paint.
What is?
The thinner.
Oh, yeah.
Because the paint you can just wipe right off as long as it doesn't dry. The thinner will
Take off
take the
everything.
finish. So the other thing is, guys, don't try to cover it in one coat.
Oh, yeah.
Just expect you're going to have to do at least 3. Okay. But really, there's nothing, you can't mess it up. Okay. So
Hey,
You
watch me.
Challenge accepted.
That's already happened, Danny.
I need like a crimson red.
well, the crimson red. And also with the washes, whatever, go a shade lighter than you're going to finish with. If you plan on using the poly shade, go 2 shades lighter because it's going to darken up the color.
I was gonna do blue, crimson, and purple for the cloak.
We're all going to be purple and love it!
I'm not. I'm gonna be.
I'm
Blue.
blue.
I say I'm not purple.
I'm blue all over me.
You're blue.
It appears that I blew myself. I did not anticipate
appreciate the bow staff being in the way when I designed him.
And you can use some of the bigger ones to like mix colors too and blab them on. These ones I bought specifically for dry brushing later for the detail.
More texture on it.
Because you want these big fat ones, and I might even cut them down with scissors to make it shorter, and then you just barely get any paint, wipe it off, and just like.
Oh.
I used to paint for a living, not like this.
Wait, what did you paint for a living?
I was a house painter for a couple of years, but that was after I stopped working. I was a government contractor and I painted aircraft and like met generators, and so I can do like actual auto body paint, and then I can as well do like faux finishes and latex paint and stuff like that.
That's awesome. Wait, so you can do Autobots and Decepticon paints?
That's all I heard.
I can do atomized and airless paints if you want to get really specific, and stains and.
Sounds like it was a transformative experience.
So hop on to happyactionfuntime.com and contact us today. Do you need
Tune into the Everwind Chronicles for jokes like these.
Keep you in stick
Top shelf.
I have learned to be invisible. Invisible to those who have something I need or want. Invisible to the guards. Invisible to my enemies. I have even accomplished something no thief before me has. I have become invisible to myself. For I cannot bear to look at my own reflection. But is this all there is to me? Is my invisibility simply matching the hollowness I feel inside? I have to know who I am. I have to know if redemption is possible. So I will use all my power to seek that which terrifies me the most. To truly be seen. And perhaps along the way, slit a few throats of those who do not deserve to be seen.
All right, welcome back. Hope you had a good break. As we get back into things with the party, as they are working their way toward the confrontation with Kotok. So you guys have come back through the second painting with nary a scratch.
Thanks
after
to
making,
Wayne Stower too.
Yeah, after making a sacrifice to a demon lord, no problem. And of course, it is Stoic who made it.
Yep. Just thinking the same thing.
So just a quick recap. He has, he is the cleric of life who has cast, necromantic spells using a necromantic item, has sold his soul to a devil, and now has made a sacrifice to a demon.
Yeah. Sheldon's super proud.
And has a cute girlfriend named Masura. He just doesn't know about it yet.
It all has jewelry.
Yeah.
Really, all of it.
Except for the keeper.
Yeah, that was.
But no, it is mostly about
basically Stoke is about to have a really bad commitment issue because contracts and jewelry have caused nothing but pain.
True.
Yeah.
It's all right. Asura doesn't need an official wedding.
It's fine. We're all fine.
So you guys find yourself back in the room of paintings, surrounded by all the various paintings of various scenes, and with Briar still asleep on the floor. What do you want to do?
Bear resting.
Yeah, we woke up Briar, and he was already.
That's right. You already touched the painting. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. Lava man.
Throw Briar at the painting.
Are you waking Briar, or are you leaving him there?
No, I just go straight there.
I wake Briar.
You guys are awake. Let's get this done.
Yep.
Okay, you wake Briar up. All right, so he kind of wakes up, and he looks a little better. He looks a little bit more recovered, rested, that sort of thing. So you make your way through the painting, and Bear and everybody else who enters. As you enter this painting, the first thing, not even visually, but the first thing that hits you is just heat like you have never felt before. Hotter than desert heat. This is intense, like pass out kind of quickly type of heat. This is like walking into an oven, and it is oppressive. It's almost hard to breathe. It is even for Asura, this is really hot for you.
It's more like if I'm going to die in any temperature, it's going to be this.
You find yourself with what the angle of the painting didn't show you. You find yourself in what looks like to be a valley of sorts, going through what looks like large black mountains, and you can see now that this lava is actually what looks like a river of lava, and the place that you're at is just kind of one place in this river as it's slowly kind of moving in a slow flow. And you can see now you're kind of at the far end, at the base of this archipelago of islands and bridges and you can see kind of at the end, you can see that kind of white gleam, barely seeing it through the blur of just heat waves that are coming at you. You are all instantly sweaty and just, you feel like this is not an environment built for you guys. Bear, I would say this is especially nasty for you.
Oh yeah, I'm already just regretting my decision.
And actually, Stoic, I mean, for Bear, there's a genetic part of it that makes it especially bad for him. But Stoic, you also were in the World Thorns, and it's a lot cooler environment. Not as far north as Bear, but this is pretty intense. And
you guys are also wearing this heavy armor stuff too. That's
not so much the heat; it's the humidity.
Exactly, nothing's escaping.
This isn't a dry heat.
And so as you look out across at the destination, the key, you see also something else, just sort of like the pedestals, like seems to be right behind it. What you see is what looks like like two beams made into a T, and you see seemingly tied to that beam as a humanoid figure.
Oh.
You can't really see much more about it through all the blurriness of the heat waves and everything.
Does he see us? Like, has he made any eye contact?
Can't tell for sure. Like I said, it's very wavy. It's almost like a mirage. Like it's very hard to see right now.
How far are we away?
It is. You're probably 180 feet.
Okay.
Is there a loud noise happening, or is it just like, do I have to shout basically?
It is. There is noise. There's definitely kind of a dull roar from the lava, and you hear bubbling and burbling from it as well. But it's mostly kind of a roar that's kind of unexpected. You think lava is a liquid, but it actually it's not as liquidic sounding as you would expect. It's more of a like this low roar that's kind of loud and it's definitely a loud space. It's also very sharp, acrid kind of smelling, like sulfur and so a number of other kind of sharp fumes that you can't quite place. That's kind of filling and burning your lungs a little bit.
I want to change my cloak of many fashions to like a lighter weight, like shorter cape, so like it won't get close to the ground. And then definitely remove the veil, but keep the mask and turn the mask into more of like a filtration, so it's got more wefting to kind of minimize the amount of like
a
sulfur.
veil, like a sheer kind of
to like kind of minimize the amount of sulfur vapor.
Okay.
I am going to signal up to that, and I'm going to signal towards the bridge that like goes over to the next.
I will go first. I'm not running or stealthing. I'm just going to walk leisurely. All right, guys. It's really warm. I don't want to be here any longer. Let's go.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast haste on myself, and say a quick word and say, "This is a game of hot potato, and we are the potato." And I go ahead and I book it. At this point, I'm doubling my speed, which would be 60 feet. And I'm going to take a dash for my extra action. I'm going to do a dash action to travel 120 feet. This one go.
Sweet.
I am moving.
Yep.
We cannot spend more time in here. He's like, it's quite hot. He's like making the hot sound as he's going across the bridge.
I'm sure that magnificent mane is already starting to wilt.
Yeah, that white hair is getting a little charred.
So you dash across and make your way up toward the destination. Bear, as you step on the bridge, being a little heavier, you do step on it, and you feel a part of it seemed to move a little bit. And you get the impression that weight might be a problem with this bridge.
My mind immediately goes back to the cave, and I step back. Nope. No one else. Nope, not doing it.
This is the only way across too.
Yeah,
right?
I'm gonna use my action, my dash, and my movement. That's 90 feet, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move quickly 90 feet to try to catch up with him.
Okay, everybody's shooting across. I'm going to use 100 feet of my movement and at least stay somewhat close to everybody. Well, not everybody, because we're leaving Bear and Stoic in the dust. This bridge is the only way to the next part, right? There's no like indirect path or anything. It's this bridge.
As you're looking out, you get there are rock outcroppings and you might say miniature islands, if you will, scattered throughout. You might be able to jump, make jumps, a series of jumps to get across that way. But besides that, it's the bridges or nothing, or you could swim.
Let me just dive right into that lava.
Yeah, with my exhaustion, I think I'm going to do a hard pass on making any type of checks like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bear and Stoic are staying behind?
Yep. I'm going to walk to the edge of the bridge, but not go on it or across it.
Okay.
I might find little rocks and throw them in the lava.
Okay. You do, and you see like a little flash each time you do it. And, okay. So you guys make your way up, and you make your way across both bridges. One bridge to like a smaller platform island, then another bridge connecting it to the larger area, and you make your way. It's actually kind of raised up, and you make your way up across up a pathway to. Where you see the humanoid
Can
figure.
I go into stealth? Because you said that the way it was kind of like you have to dip and go up, yes?
Yeah.
So the hanging figure would lose sight of us as we get closer to have to go up.
So you can stay down on the pathway, before you actually go up onto the plateau of this area if you want.
Is there rocks or things that I can tuck into as I go up? So that I can be okay.
You could stay on the pathway that goes up to the top of it.
How much
it's
space?
Almost like
how
a
much
stairway, almost like.
Gotcha. How much is the distance of that stairway?
It's about
from the
35 feet from the bottom to the top level. It kind of winds up, and then.
Before Valen goes up the stairs, because I'm only 10 feet behind him based on our ability to match each other. I'm just gonna quietly say call if you need trouble. Call if you have trouble, and I'm going to stay down here and I'm gonna go stealth.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up with easy.
21.
Okay.
Our freaking wizard leading the way here.
Right?
A bunch of slowpokes.
Flash.
Savior universe.
Okay, so Sura, you're staying back on the.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom of the stairs, and I'm like.
Okay, so easy as you get up there to the top, and then Valen quickly behind him. You guys see that there's basically kind of a triangular stone platform above this island of rock, and of clearly man-made stone in this, and then this kind of T-shaped thing with the humanoid that you can see now very clearly is tied to this beam, these two beams here. And you see his head kind of look up at you guys, and you see that you're actually seeing a tabaxi, a kind of half human, half cat, cat-like humanoid creature that you don't see too often. You've seen them occasionally on the road, but they're kind of rare. You don't see them very often. And this one having kind of grayish, not gray from age, but like a silverish type fur, with kind of pale green eyes. These kind of pale cat eyes, and you can see, out of his ears, you can see where like one of his ears has a little bit of a kind of a round kind of chunk out of it, and you can see like he's just wearing what looks like very simple like shorts, like brown shorts, and then a brown tunic that's kind of raggedy, with a hood that's like pulled down, and he looks up at you and he says, "You must be very powerful to come here that way."
Why would you say that?
What brought you here, sir?
Well, I was not teleported. Teleportation is very strong magic. I was brought here by enemies.
What enemies?
I worked for Ekrish the Ifrit. I wrote for him, and he was a rival of Fire Genasi named Soot. Overthrew him, and as is tradition, he destroyed the entire household. But I was judged to deserve the honor of a long death.
I'm starting to look around the area and just see if I see anybody or any potential I don't want to try to keep it too vague, but hazards, anything that could have potentially cause us some trouble.
Check for traps.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, it's essentially checking for traps. So I don't know how that's going to work without actually getting up on things, but
yeah.
Oh, both those sucked. That's 5.
Why are we letting the one with exhaustion do anything?
I was gonna say I can look for something if you want me to.
You can roll 2 if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little better. I got an 11.
Okay. You look about and you don't see anything in the immediate vicinity. One thing you do notice is that you're not quite sure, but you feel like the lava's it's maybe rising.
No.
So Asura's down a hill, right? She's at like the base of it.
I'm at the bottom of the stairs right now.
Staircase.
Bottom
of the staircase.
Where's the lava around us?
It is all around you. What do you mean?
You said it looks like it's rising. Does it all look like it's rising, like everywhere, or just in our general?
Yeah, and you can't tell for sure if that's actually what's happening, but it seemed like something's kind of bugging you. Looks like the whole thing is higher than it was when you got here.
Are you noticing that too, Easy? Does it look the same for you?
Yeah, this doesn't feel good. Do you think
you've noticed?
I'm gonna roll a insight check. See if I feel like this guy's telling the truth or not.
Sure.
Call. And all right. I think he's telling the truth. I rolled a 6. Again, rolling a 3. I've rolled 3 threes today. Yeah, I think he's telling us the truth. Do you want to save him, Valen?
I don't know enough about him yet.
If you free me, I am very valuable. I can be very helpful to you. You will be very pleased.
All right. I'm going to get the key first.
Okay.
Before anything happens. And I'll nod to Valen, and I'm going to kind of tell him, like, I'll get the key, and you'll start untying me off, and I'll help you at the end.
Yeah.
And so I bust it. I start running my movement. I think, is my movement enough? My regular movement, which would be 60 feet, is that enough just to get to the pedestal?
You're like right in front of him. I mean, the pedestal's like right behind him, maybe 10 feet. Like it's.
Oh, okay.
It's not far at all.
So very, very easily. All right. So me going over, grabbing the key would be an action.
Sure. And you're not in combat right now.
Okay. Good.
As you pick up the key, as he's watching, he just you see him kind of tilt his head, and he's like, strange.
And
what's strange?
That you can pull a key out of thin air.
The fact that you can't see the key is strange.
It's strange, yeah.
Or you couldn't before my friend here picked it up. So you don't see anything behind you here.
Well, it's a little hard to turn around at the moment.
Well, then how did he see it? Easy pick up the key.
I mean, he saw like the edge because like the pedestal is kind of, it is a little behind, but not far. It's like to the side a little bit. He's able to see just kind of barely as you kind of reach over there.
And I'm like walking up to his area. Are the beams on like a platform, or are they just in the ground?
Just in that kind of triangular man-made stone.
I am looking all around that stone. I'm looking for pressure points or anything that might indicate that once we take him off, an Indiana Jones moment's going to happen.
Roll an investigation check.
Yeah,
and I'll assist him. I'm really good at investigation.
Okay. So single roll then.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yes.
So that's a 22 altogether. Hey.
Okay. So as you're looking over this, you can see that this kind of triangular platform is, like I said, is very clearly man-made, unlike the rest of it, which seems more natural forming. What's interesting is that it's like the rock around you doesn't seem to be like, you see a lot of as you're looking around at this, like you see kind of the rock around this area, and it kind of makes you kind of frown, and you look around and you see that while a lot of the areas around here are kind of like smooth, and you can even see like parts where like as like a little lava burst or spurt comes up, and you see some of it get there and then dry a little bit, cool down and dry. You can see it makes this sort of black, smooth stone as it dries. But the rocks of this archipelago are not like that. They don't seem to be made of lava. They seem to be some other sort of rock that's some other kind of strange, material. The platform itself, like I said, is very clearly man-made and of a different kind of stone or different kind of make than the rest of it. But you are pretty confident there doesn't seem to be any sort of traps or anything like that around this area.
All right.
Because we're standing on the creature.
Just he watches you like get down and look around and everything like that. He's what are you looking for?
I just want to make sure that there are no traps that I'm going to trigger if I release you.
I do not know why there would be traps at the execution site.
This is okay.
We have nuts. We wouldn't be living as long as we have. So kitty cat, if we didn't make sure that things weren't gonna turn sideways.
I suppose some paranoia might be wise, especially in a place like this.
Yeah. And so we'll start untying him, I suppose. Is it hard to untie him up as high as he is?
No. It's, it's like shoulder level.
Okay.
So it's pretty easy. But it does take a little bit of time as you take your dagger, you find out that the ropes seem to be tougher than like your average rope. Just seemingly made out of tougher stuff, some tougher fiber. As you do this, you hear him say, "I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but if you could work a little faster, we probably don't have much time."
And this, as we're working the rope, what do you mean?
This is the execution site. The river rises and falls like tides in the sea.
I see now. Can I cast a firebolt to try to burn the rope? Or is that too hard to do?
You can. Yeah.
I'll try to do that if I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast firebolt to try to burn this thing. +7 to hit. I rolled a 13.
Okay.
On the rope.
I mean, it hits, and you see him kind of like turn his face away and grimace. Fire will not work on that sort of rope. Do you not know where you are?
Yeah, I should have thought that one through. Oh man.
Can I just take my sword and just swipe as hard as I can to try to cut through the rope in one fell swoop?
You can try, yeah. Make an attack roll.
Oh man, that's not going to do. I don't think it's a 17 to hit, but I have a feeling that's not going to do well.
Okay. 17, you said?
Yeah.
You're able to get through one of the ropes. You basically see on each hand there are 3 kind of like tied, like lines, if you will, kind of tied around it. And basically by this point, you've probably, like as you're working on it, you're able to get like 1 on each side. As you look around, you do see that you think the river is rising.
Asura. Help.
Oh, you're muted.
I hear my name. So I'm going to come running up. Do we have the key?
We real quick though, we've got one of the 3 ropes cut through. We still got 2 more ropes to cut through.
On each arm, yes.
Oh, so both the arms are free.
2 of 6, if you will.
2 of 6. Gotcha.
That's why I said there are like 3 on each
Gotcha.
arm.
Because he's hanging like this.
He's like this.
Yeah. Okay. We need to cut through these ropes.
Why? Do we have the key?
Yes, we've got the key.
Then let's go.
We're going to help we're just going to help somebody.
Who are you?
I'm Fagino.
Pagino, I like your tale. Why are you hanging from these ropes?
I wrote for the wrong person.
I've been there before. Were you trying to help or harm?
I had a contract with my master.
So it wasn't really your choice.
He was overthrown and the household put to death.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I am to die.
Just to know why they are talking, still cutting through.
Yeah, still trying to cut as well.
Do you want to, when we cut you down, do you want to help somebody, hurt somebody, seek revenge? What is your goal when you come down?
Be indebted to you.
I like that. Can I do an insight check?
I like that.
Yes.
What is my insight? Not great.
So
12?
You're not completely familiar with tabaxi expressions. They're a little bit different than humans, but as far as you can tell, you don't think he's lying, but you don't know for sure. He says, I'm very coveted. If you rescue me, I will be indebted to you. You will be very pleased.
Okay. So I'm just gonna start cutting through with basically use my daggers like scissors, so I'm shearing through these ropes.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
And I think I'd like to kind of do another attack roll on this last rope. That's here.
So that is going to be a 20 total.
Oh boy!
I got an 18 on mine.
Okay. You can, as you finish, and it takes you a few minutes still, as Asura, you discover these again are not normal ropes. This is made of something tougher and almost more rubbery in nature. It's kind of a very odd fiber. But after a few minutes of work and, working up even more of a sweat than you didn't think was possible at this point, you finally free him and he kind of collapses to his knees for a second. He's rubbing his arms. Thank you.
I'm going to start collecting up the remnants of whatever of the rope that rubber rope we still have left. I'm collecting it all and throwing it into Easy's bag and be like, okay, you're welcome. Let's go.
Good idea.
Best to make haste.
As you get, as he kind of steps up and kind of stumbles with you, you get to the edge of that kind of higher platform and see now that the lava has been rising, and you're seeing it start to trickle in to little crevices and areas of this bottom platform.
Run.
Yes. Are you good to run?
I'll do my best.
I don't know if I like that answer.
I'm running. Bye, boys. I'm running.
Okay. Let's start taking this off.
Assist. How does it work to assist somebody in running?
It depends on the situation, but you're in this situation, if you just want to kind of take it, put his arm over your shoulder, that sort of thing, it's basically just going to slow you down.
Yeah. How heavy is he?
He is, from your observation, he doesn't seem that heavy.
Okay.
Like a normal person. Wait.
If Stoic and I were to kind of put one arm over each shoulder and just go, would that compensate?
For two of you are helping?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you could probably go a little faster.
Okay, because I know that we're close to the same speed right now with this haste.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my speed
it'll still slow you down for sure, but you'll be able to move a little bit faster together.
Your haste is gone, isn't it?
No, it's still there.
Okay.
So it's 60 for movement, 60 for a dash action, and another action, another 60. So I can go 180 feet.
Okay, unless I'm spending a key point, I can't go that.
Hold on. Action,
fast.
dash action, and what?
I have 2 actions.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And your speed is double. That's
and my
right.
speed is doubled. It's nuts. Yeah, I'm like lightning.
But it also it knocks you out when you're done.
Good gosh. Okay. And Valen, your speed is what, 100 with both action and movement?
Movement, yeah.
Hey, before we get too much further, I think Danny has to dip out.
Yep.
I do. Sorry, guys. I got to run in the shop. I just got a call.
Yep. You're good, man.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Doug, I trust you. Do not kill my character.
We'll see.
Don't you worry. I will take great care of Stoic.
Yeah, you have my character sheet.
All right, man. You got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
Dude, sorry, guys.
It happens, man.
All right, Danny.
Later, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
Love to see. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's take a second real quick. Do we need to do something to fix the cameras?
Oh. I'm all by myself down here.
Don't wanna be.
Working his magic.
We can take a real quick break if we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we need to, and I can. Hey, yeah, let's take just a 2 or 3 minute or just however long it takes break, real quick, and then we'll be right back.
Yep. We'll be right back, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as the lava overtakes you, you have all died.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night, guys. That's the Everwind Chronicles. Thank you for tuning in for these last 28 episodes.
I'm glad we solved that over a black screen. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you are, in danger here.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially what will happen is I think it would move it. So typically in that situation, you'd be at least reduced to their speed, the person you're helping. Because you're not really carrying him, but you are kind of half carrying him with two people.
Yeah.
So I'd probably give you 50 feet, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Like you're both carrying. We'll go with that.
Okay.
So what I need you guys to do, I want you both to make. I want you both to make dexterity checks.
Yeah,
straight dexterity.
And since we're helping each other out, does that give him advantage and me just a straight roll?
No. This is you both trying to make this situation work and move fast. So
good news is with haste, I have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna make up for my disadvantage.
Kind of offsets it, maybe.
Yeah.
That's an 11 for me.
No, are you serious?
I rolled 2 d20s. I got a 5 and a 3.
You need to stop rolling inside that system. You need to get back to the manual.
You picked up your dice.
I know. It's just easy.
It is.
Well, that's that's a 7.
Okay. So as you guys are making your way across this, and actually, sir, I need you to make a dexterity check too as you make your way across.
Okie dokie. Just a check?
Yeah.
That is going to be not as much as I wanted it to be. That's going to be a 13.
Okay. So, sir, you make it across okay. As you guys are trying to carry this Fagino, as you're trying to carry him across, as the lava is starting to kind of seep into little cracks and crevices in this kind of platform and everything, as you're trying to make your way across, you do stumble a bit, and your knee goes down into a bit of the lava. You feel and you quickly dart away, and it takes a second, and then you feel the most searing heat, hot pain that you have ever felt in your life. It is, where it almost feels where it feels cold. It's like your brain can't even process what you're feeling. But oh my gosh, you only take 2 points of fire damage. I can't believe how low those rolls were. Okay,
just brushed it off.
Yep.
About a flesh wound.
Really bad, but it's 2 points.
Yeah, but it is and it takes us you have to you almost have to use a rock real quick and scrape your knee to get the lava off quickly, which further intensifies the pain of you now scraping this intense burn to get this off, because you can't use your hands or clothes or anything else like that. You get the impression that's going to leave a mark. And you get the impression that lava could be very serious. And more underestimated how serious it could be.
Correct.
But you guys got about halfway at that point.
Oh gosh.
Roll. Each of you roll another dexterity check.
All right, I'm rolling real dice this time.
There you go.
Please do, please. Oh man. Okay. That's not
much better. Much better. Roll a 17 that time.
I got 10.
No, I rolled an 18. Roll an 18.
Okay, Asura?
Oh, sorry, that's me. I thought I was running ahead. Am I running ahead still?
You are, but you still got to run ahead of the same place.
Yeah. That was a 6.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you are also trying to run across, and you actually make it across the first bridge into another place where it's there, and you also, like as you're crossing, you actually step a little too close to the edge of the bridge, and you step a little hard, and part of it kind of crumbles, which throws your weight off, and you actually go down hard, and you actually put like the edge of your elbow into just this tiny little stream of it and catch it, and you have that same experience where it is just unbelievably painful, like unbelievably hot, and it is just kind of a mind-boggling pain.
Does my fire resistance help me at all?
Yes, it would. So it would have been 8 points of fire damage, reduced to 4.
Oh, it still hurts, but I like that better.
Yeah.
4 is better than
It's good. Your rolls weren't as good as Easy's. But again, you get that same impression, like this could be really bad, and you have to do the same thing. Where it's like you have to find a rock and quickly like scrape it off so it doesn't like eat through your arm, basically.
It's all right. Scars are sexy.
But as you guys work your way across with some things that are right, you make your way through the painting. The rest of the 3 of you, I need to make the last roll for Fujino.
I should have grabbed that key. Oh, I should have grabbed the key.
Do we need to roll again?
As you are crossing over onto basically onto the base land, you are seeing that the lava has not only been rising but kind of like intensifying, and you see it kind of splash up a little bit and just narrowly miss you as you cross off and reach the portal, if you will, and cross through.
Okay, so once we get out, we have all the keys, right? We don't need to get any more keys. We're good.
Who's this?
Greetings.
Hello.
I am Fujino. I have to pardon while I catch my breath.
Guys.
This was the guy that was tied up to the beams.
Oh. And you took him with us?
Yep.
Seems like the right thing to do.
All right. Okay. Anybody hurt? Everybody okay?
I think there were a few scrapes and near misses that happened, but seems like everyone, for the most part, made it out okay.
Well, all right.
I got a hole in my cloak. So I show where my knee was. The hole burned through.
I take some rations and I give Fujino my water skin and in case you need to.
Snatches the water skin out and just downs it like a sailor who hasn't had beer in a month.
Maybe I should go back to the other room and fill it back up again. Excuse me, I'm gonna go dip into this tropical painting real quick and just.
And he kind of waves off the rations. He's like, "Thank you, but my stomach's not the happiest at the moment."
Understandable. Well, we have the keys.
Yes,
Shall
and I
we
I put my hand out for the keys.
Yeah, I grab the one.
Where
You
are
have
we?
2.
Stoic has the other. I gave it to him.
I think it's right.
All right, I have 1. Easy as 1.
Oh, sorry, I have 2. You're right. I do have 2.
Yeah. All right, I have 1. Easy as 2. Give them to me.
As you're collecting the keys, he looks around at the paintings and he says, "Where are we?"
Our journey is about to get a lot harder, Vigino.
That's not comforting, considering where we were.
Regina, we knew nothing about where you were. We don't know any of the people you were talking about. I have never heard of any of these people. I am sorry to tell you, but we entered your space through a painting. We are now back outside the painting, inside a dark, scary place where we are going after someone because we want to kill them because they have done great harm and they have kidnapped someone we love.
Also,
Sums it up.
do you know how to fight?
I'm afraid my value is not in combat. I mean, he kind of says that like
Awesome.
distractedly as he walks back over to the painting and just kind of like with a hand on his chin and like looks at it and he's like, "So these are not your paintings?"
No.
Mm-mm.
Most fascinating. You were
Maybe it's best if you stay here.
Where is here?
A room with 12 paintings and 3 locks. And we needed the keys that was in all the paintings in order to unlock it. So we are inside a stronghold of a dangerous man in a building in a city in a country called Carandia.
Carandia. So we're not in the plane of fire anymore.
Absolutely not.
Well, like the temperature would have been a good indicator.
It's very cold. But I'm just...
Comparatively, yes.
I have been there for a while, so I think I adjusted. Not entirely. No one fully adjusts there, but... Well...
Just don't touch any painting.
Unless you would like to go for a swim or a visit of some sort.
Right. And I would suggest just sitting tight. And if we come back for you, then we're all
If we
good.
come back for it. No. We are not playing this game of you wait here. We promise we will come back. We have no idea where we're going. We have no idea what's behind this door.
I mean, do you want to take him with us?
He said he was valuable.
And he now apparently owes us some kind of debt.
What is your skills, Savigino?
Well, I am a scribe of Avixis.
Mm-hmm. That is words you said out loud, yes.
Mhm.
And that means what exactly?
Do not know. I write tomes of Avixis.
Sure, that doesn't mean anything. Do you know Al-Raka? Do you know Tiratha? Do you know the Eyes of the Sands?
I think not.
Then we are even. I don't know what you're talking about, and you don't know what I'm talking about. So can you elaborate?
I apologize. I'm merely surprised that someone who dabbles in such powerful magic would not know. The tomes of Avixis are...
It's not so much that we dabble, is that we just find things, touch them, and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I, as the court wizard Alcrandia, know exactly what you're talking about.
Actually, easy roll an Arcana check.
All right, I will do that. Glad.
Yeah, this sounds like it's something be right up your alley.
All right, Arcana. All right, good. 15. have a really high modifier for it, thankfully. And I rolled back.
Yeah.
I don't know why I trusted this thing again, but I did it instinctually.
Stop.
I'm gonna give up doing that. I'm gonna use my real dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So with a 15, you try to think back, and there's something that kind of like tickles your ear a little bit about it, and you kind of start trying to think back through your history and your knowledge, and you seem to recall one of your teachers talking about how he's part of a class of like different ways that magic is cast, and how there are some races, cultures, and beings who cast magic in strange ways that are not quite like a wizard or quite like a sorcerer or warlock or some of the more common spellcasters. Like ones that seem to be either culturally or genetic or some other kind of strange factor, or just seem to have natural power of their own. And you seem to recall scribes of Levixus being talked about there, and how they basically write, they basically cast magic through writing. Ooh. And they didn't cover it in depth, so you don't know much about it. Just that he did mention how scribes of Levixus are often, they're kind of rare. They're very, very rare, in fact. Only a handful of them in the world, and are usually hidden because of this whole, because of their power.
Gotcha. All right. Reiterate this to the group in shorthand.
So you can cast things when you write them down.
Well, not quite. The wizard is correct that it's the tome. The power I have is through a very specific kind of writing. And when I create a tome of Levixus, which takes some time and is very expensive to make, when it is finished, one can read it, and it also takes time. If one takes the time to read it, depending on the tome, it can make that person stronger, or sharper, or faster, or smarter, or it just depends on the tome.
I understand then why you are so valuable. We cannot leave him here alone. Not someone with this skill.
No.
Especially to be used by such dangerous people as Kotok.
Fair. I mean, yeah, but we can't really protect him either.
You seem like a smart gentleman. You know how to hide, yes?
I'm afraid it has been the life of a scribe of Levixus is, well, it's not slavery, but one of contracts. That there are some scribes that have existed free for periods of time, but I am afraid I'm not that smart or strong to stay free for very long. There are many who seek us and who would take us if they could, and we would be forced to write for them. And so I will need to find someone who is powerful enough to protect me, but also wealthy enough to afford the benefits of my service, for it is expensive to make the tomes.
I mean, we know some rich people. I don't know how worthy they are of your services, but they definitely have the capital necessary to take care of you.
Do you?
Yes. I don't particularly trust them, but it is not my decision to make.
I see. Would they keep contracts? Would they honor contracts?
I believe so. I've not personally entered too many contracts with them, so I cannot speak to personal experiences, but...
Who are these individuals?
They are rulers of this region, of the world.
I don't mean to be rude, guys, but let's get going, okay? We have a job to do.
Well, we're going to have to figure out what to do with our new friend, because it sounds like you probably won't be able to really aid us in combat.
Well, I say maybe just he comes with us, but stays way away and waits till we clear the room.
I would prefer to stay with you as much as possible. I'm not even on the same plane that I was. And obviously I'm in a strange country, in a strange land. I don't know. And I have reason to be nervous.
Well, perhaps Briar can fill you in because he is in a much similar situation.
Which one of you is Briar?
Is Briar actually visible right now? You never said he went invisible. Okay.
Yeah, he's not invisible.
Pointing over to our fox friend.
You see the fox just kind of nod his head down. And the tabaxi, Fujino kind of tilts his head and says, "Most curious. I should be intrigued to learn more. But you all seem to be in a hurry."
Yes, we are. So I'm going to take the 3 keys, go to the door, and real gentle, check for traps before I start turning keys.
And I'll go to Vigino and be like, "The briar is not food. Okay? No."
We're very friendly people.
We're very friendly people. But I like you, Vigino. You shall join us.
Well,
what am I rolling for?
And confused. I did not eat fox.
That's how you...
That is just a typical Monday for us.
Yes.
What am I rolling for?
We need to make t-shirts that just say pleased and confused.
Yes.
Roll an investigation check.
All right. That is going to be 13.
Okay. So you kind of look over the door. It doesn't seem to be trapped, as far as I can tell. So you put one by one. You kind of carefully slip the keys in and turn it, and you hear a. Then you do the next one. And then the third one. You turn the handle and it opens.
Yep, we're going to do our whatever way it is. Yep. You protect yourself in the opening.
Got the crossbow out and
spear
just in case.
All right. So as you pass, as you kind of look into the door and pass through, you see a room that is another one of similar size. This time, though, with what looks like an opening at the top with light shining down, and dark around the edges. Those with dark vision, you can see there's walls. Like it's not magical darkness this time. It's just dark, with like this kind of light shining down in the middle, with a statue or maybe a pair of statues. And you see what looks like a man with a shield and a sword, and he's kind of like holding his shield up with his sword out behind him as he's looking up at another kind of larger statue of a strange lizard-like creature with 8 legs. That is kind of in this kind of snarling thing right above him, like as they're kind of like looking at each other. And you see another door across the room from you.
I'm a stealth along the edge in the darkness to that other door.
Roll stealth check.
That's a 26.
Okay. So you creep into the shadow and slowly make your way around the edge. You get to about halfway, and then keep going till you make it towards the door.
Don't do that to me, Jack. Don't do it to me. You know how anxious I get.
Where you're at the other door?
Yep, I'm going to do my usual check for traps.
Yeah.
Hot door.
Yep.
See if it's unlocked.
Okay. And roll.
And that's insight or investigation.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 16.
Okay. As far as you can tell, it's not trapped.
Okay. Doorknob's not hot?
No.
Can I slowly try to turn the doorknob and see if it's unlocked?
It is locked.
Cool. I would like to look around the room to see if there's a key in this room.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Or an investigation. I'll let you do either one.
Can I do perception instead of investigation?
Sure.
That's going to be an 18.
Okay. Yeah. All right. As you look around, you basically see there's nothing but the statues in the room. As you're kind of like more carefully walking around and kind of looking around this room, you see it's just a flat stone floor, kind of round, similar to the other rooms. It's just another round room with round stone walls, kind of a vaulted stone ceiling with that kind of light shining down from the middle down onto the stone statues.
Are they big statues? Are like really big, or are they more like our size?
They seem to be just slightly bigger than you. They're the guy is maybe 7 or 8 feet tall. The creature is probably 10, 12 feet tall, something like that.
Okay.
Can I try to use my thieves' tools to unlock this door?
You can try.
Okay. Because I'm proficient, how do I roll for thieves' tools?
You're going to roll your dexterity and then add your proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 16.
Okay. You try to work your way at the lock, working at it for a few minutes. It just doesn't seem to budge.
I don't shout over, but I try and like talk low. Don't forget, we still have that spidery thing.
Yes, this feels more like maybe perhaps a puzzle of some sort than a trap. I want to look around and probably look at the floors and look at the statues and see if I can find any kind of correlation, maybe between positioning or maybe there's pressure points on the floor, something that would indicate need to move something around.
Roll investigation check.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Yep. I just hold 2 dice now.
Oh, I was good.
Oh, man. That's a 7.
You don't really see anything that you can figure out.
Yep.
Again, blank stone room with the 2 statues.
I'm going to bring Vigino along and look down on the floor and ask him, can you help me in trying to help figure out if this is a puzzle or not? And then see if he's, I'm assuming he's intelligent, but maybe I'm wrong.
You don't know?
I don't know.
He kind of looks around and, well, it does not seem like there's much to the room that I can see.
I ask Briar, do you still have Kiri's scent?
He says, indeed I do.
Up ahead? Is that where it leads you?
It does seem to pass through this room.
Okay. I walk over to the door. What kind of, just a normal, regular lock?
As far as you can tell.
So you tried to pick it, didn't work?
I could not get it open with my lockpicks. Do you want to try to use the spider? Or do you want to try to figure it out?
I got two options. I can either borrow a Stoic's hammer and smash it, or use the spider.
I fear smashing at a door will allow individuals to better know where we are in this journey. Yes.
Okay.
I don't think it's not that they don't know we're in here. I think it's more of like we've been relatively quiet for a little while now, and I think that if we get a little louder, they might figure some things out.
No problem. So
not that I don't like it. You're very strong, and I do like when you smash things. It is pretty cool.
I like it. It's fun too.
It's
fun. I understand. You're the sneakier of the two of us. So I say easy. Get off that spider thing. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
All right. And so I go and I set the piece on the ground near the door and crack it open.
As you do, as you just start to crack it open, your hand is kind of like pushed out of the way as this is jumping out of the box. You see what looks like this sort of almost like a ball with of like this kind of chrome reflective metal with these long legs, like very thin, sharp legs coming out from either side of it. And you see it kind of hit the ground and sort of skitter around a little bit, and you hear these metal, like this.
Yes, Daddy Long Legs, get it.
On the stonework as it kind of goes up to the door and kind of like jerks from side to side a little bit, and then goes off from the door, kind of runs around the room, just kind of jerking around a little bit, crawls onto the statue and everything, and then crawls back and into the box.
That was awesome.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my dog.
I guess that's good.
There aren't any traps. Yes.
Is there no traps in this room, yeah?
Maybe all of us check these statues and see if there's anything on them.
I'm going to do an investigation check on the statues. See if I press around.
Yeah.
All right. That's much better. Investigation, that was a 19.
Okay. So as you're looking over this, you see that the man is wearing armor with like a kind of cape, kind of swirling behind him. You can see he looks, as far as you can tell, fairly handsome with kind of curly hair. He's
like
holding
stoic.
up a kind of kind of, a shield that's sort of like kind of goes across like a triangle and then down long ways. And around his neck, you can see a key hanging from a necklace in stone, on like as part of the car, as part of the statue.
Listen, I know how to soften up one stone man. I'm pretty sure I can soften up another. I was joking. I have no idea what they're doing. I just wink at Stoic.
And I'm sure he blushes and
avoids eye contact.
Yeah. Goes to the other side of the room.
How do you turn a man from stone into not stone?
Are all the stones within the light, Doug?
Well, it's just two statues, and they are both in the light. Yeah.
I kind of want to pick one up and move him into the dark, see if it's a magical light.
They do seem to be attached, to like a base, like in the ground there. So you can try, but it might involve breaking them, or it may be, and you don't know how heavy they are. But
yeah.
Can I ask Stoic to get his shield and like cast a shadow on the handsome man? Like, kind of block off the light.
All right. So Stoic, this is okay. And, he basically kind of has to climb up a little bit onto the statue of the man, and he kind of holds the shield over the man's head, kind of putting him in shadow, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay, calm down, Stoic. Calm down. I don't want you falling and hurting your pretty head. Calm down.
We could try and chisel it away.
Yes, but we would potentially damage the key in the process.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know what else we got. So it's just the two statues. You guys have both checked them pretty good.
You see,
I mean,
kind of.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
There's obviously something we're missing.
Yep.
Can I get closer to the gentleman and I don't know how to describe this. Like, can I ascertain if there's like life inside this statue, like radiating heat from like like how the heart and like the appendages can be a little bit warmer, or if I can like feel or hear like heartbeat or some sort of like someone's alive in here.
Okay. So as you get really close to him, you can see you don't feel like warmth, really. It does seem like stone, but you are surprised at the level of detail in this statue. I mean, you've obviously seen statues before, but none of them with this level of detail, like fine level detail, which is unusual.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, this was either the greatest artisan that has ever existed on this earth, or these details are human.
I'm going to rack my brain, Doug, and think back if I have heard of any stone spell, any spell or magical item that turns people to stone, and make an arcana check.
Okay.
Hey, 18.
Okay. You have heard that there is magic that turns people to stone. You don't know much about it. You don't know a whole lot about, wizarding or anything like that, like magic in general. You also have heard that certain creatures can do that. But it's more like legend and myth territory, not anything you've actually encountered. You have heard of such things.
Do I know about the creature? Do I know anything about like what the creature looks like, about how it turns people into stone?
No, not really. You've just kind of heard rumors of again, like tales, like of, when you encounter travelers, they tell stories and that sort of thing of creatures that can turn people into stone and that sort of thing. And do you convey any of this to the party?
Yeah.
You see Fagino nod, and he's like, "It is like this with creatures in my country."
Okay. What else do you know about these creatures? Have you come across this before?
Oh, not personally. Not many come across these creatures and live.
Do you know how to reverse the effect?
No. In fact, it's strange that it would make sense for a human to be stone, but I've never heard of the creature itself turning to stone as well.
Maybe it's his shield.
Is this the creature that turns things to stone? As far as you know from legend and lore?
Well, of course, it's a basilisk.
Awesome.
Okay.
So wait, one of these statues looks like a basilisk?
The creature standing kind of over the guy, yeah.
You said that the man is holding his shield up. Does it look like the trajectory is like where the basilisk might have looked into the shield?
No.
Okay.
They are basically making eye contact.
Okay.
Mm. I would like to climb up on the gentleman and cover his eyes with my hands.
Okay. So you climb up onto the statue again and put your hands over his eyes. And as you do so, you suddenly have to hold on tightly as the man is not a statue anymore. It is a man.
Look at there, miss. I've never played D&D before.
There you go.
I'm just gonna be like, sorry, but don't look, not yet.
Look down at the floor. I don't know if that matters, but
you see him, like his head goes down, like in your hands, like he looks down immediately.
And the basilisk isn't doing anything. It's still
stone.
Okay, and I'm gonna climb down. Sir, we need what is around your neck.
He kind of looks at you. He kind of like looks around and says, "Yes, I do feel like I should give you this." And he takes the key off and hands it to you.
Thank you.
He says, "Very strange." And then he just fades out.
Good talk. Good.
Okay.
Cool. Did he leave anything behind?
Nope.
Okay.
Cool.
That
Learned a lot, grew as a person. All right, and then I'm going to go over to the door and go.
That was a little unsettling. Was it like, I just have for like visual perspective, was it like he got Thanos snapped and he just like drifted off, or is it a
no, not like dust. Like he just kind of like faded out of existence.
Like a Jedi?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Kind of.
Did I mention he was holding a lightsaber?
No.
See, I would have stolen that lightsaber.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Twice as powerful. Okay. Strike me down.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock this door and do my due.
All right. So you do unlock the door, doing your careful thing as you open it, and you see on the other side is a very relatively short, maybe 10-foot long hallway to another door.
Now might be a good time to use the spider.
Go for it.
Yep, and I put the spider down again and let it out.
Okay. So again, you put down the spider and let it out, and it kind of bursts out of the box again. Kind of like darts here and there down the hallway, and you see it go up to the. You can see there are large tiles on down this hallway, and as it gets to the last set of tiles, you see it kind of stop and kind of go back and forth in front of the doorway, and you see it actually like take two of its legs and stick it down into cracks in between the tiles, and then two more legs as it kind of goes down to like the body, if you will, of it and everything, and you just hear some like you hear a and then you see the spider kind of come back up and then sort of melt into this sort of like liquid metal that sort of just spreads out and dissipates until it's gone.
Okay, well.
All right.
Well, thank you, Daddy Longlegs.
Yeah.
I still want to stealth my way down this corridor, though. I'm not. I appreciate Daddy Longlegs, but
people still have ears.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Is everybody making the stealth check?
I will also stealth. Yeah.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no!
It was a 1 and a 3 on the disadvantage stuff. I'm like, well, golly.
I'm gonna wait the end of the hallway because I'm not a stealthy person.
I rolled a 17.
I rolled a 24.
Bear said you're not rolling?
No, I'm gonna stay at the end of the hallway. Well, let y'all do your stoic things.
Stoic, what do you want Stoic to do?
Oh, we get to decide what Stoic does? I want Stoic to stay with the tabaxi.
Okay. So Bear, Stoic, and Fagino are staying back.
That way. Briar's coming with the rest of us.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He's his own man. He can make his own decisions.
Okay. So you guys make your way down the hallway carefully, quietly, trying to make your way. Valen, as you make it about halfway, you cough. Like, kind of.
It's like
I literally turn around and like death glare. Like eyes are like black with like a gold rim, like death glare.
He does one of those like sneeze farts, like Achoo!
Sorry. I don't know what that was.
I'm gonna get up to the door and I want to listen to the door and
make a perception check.
Okay. What's my perception
+4? Oh man.
I think that's a bad roll.
No, it's a really, really good roll.
Oh, okay.
It's a 20 total.
Nice.
It's good. Listen, you take a second to listen. You get the impression that this is a pretty thick door. So you're not able to hear very well, but you do feel like you hear something. on the other side, but you can't quite tell what, like some sort of, you're not sure what.
Does it sound low or high? Like, can I tonally figure out if it's like a rump middle?
Mm-hmm. Very muffled and irregular.
Okay, I am going to like delicate try to turn this knob. Like where like it wouldn't make a noise, or try not to make a noise. Okay.
So you very, very carefully try to open it, and it makes maybe very tiny noises. It's not a brand new, it's not like the most well-maintained or oiled hardware down here. But you're able to, there's no like huge, amount of noise basically, but you do, completely turn it.
Does it open into the room or does it open into the hallway?
This one opens into the hallway.
So I would like to like crack it open, and I want to stay low. So I don't want to be standing when I'm looking in. I want to be like right underneath the door and like see if I can see anything on the inside of this door.
All right. You're gonna have to like basically, because it's a narrow hallway. You basically have to back up as you do to be able to kind of open it a good ways before you can kind of see in. Does that make sense?
Okay. Then I want to move it as like slowly as possible so that like hopefully movement is like the attention is not taken to the door for movement. Do you know what I mean? Like glacial pace open this door.
Okay. Okay. You you open the door as you very slowly open it. You start hearing some of the noises you're hearing, and which sounds like some metal clinking and some wood against wood, and what sounds like movement. And you get the door in, and you look in to see what looks like, at least from your angle, the little kind of little narrow area that you can see. You see men dressed in city guard uniforms. And
fuckers.
You hear a voice that says, "Oi, who's coming in?"
Oh no.
I want to boom my voice using thaumaturgy. And I would like to make my voice sound like Colonel Oaks.
Okay. I don't know that thaumaturgy is really exactly from mimicking sounds perfectly.
Can I use performance to kind of like to modulate, instead of like having just my natural voice booming, can I like perform his voice and modulate to make it boom?
But before you do that, I will I'm going to cast Alter Self into where I transform into Colonel Oak.
Okay. Take a look, make sure.
Yep, I can make myself
Exactly how it works here.
height, weight, facial features, sound of my voice, hair length, coloration, distinguishing features, entity. I can make myself a peers member, another race. I don't become like enormously tall, like, right? I can't become like a giant, right? I can only be within like, I think the parameters of like a few feet feet of the person that I'm mimicking.
Okay. Okay.
I imagine Oak is a little bit bigger than me, I imagine.
Yeah, he's a little bit taller.
Okay.
Seeing you transform, I'm gonna pull it up right behind you.
Okay. So Asura basically, like I said, it's not really what thaumaturgy is for. You can try, but it's going to be hard to get right. Really hard.
Can I use thaumaturgy to amplify someone else's voice? Like if someone else spoke, can I like thaumaturgy their voice?
I think so. I feel like I've heard that done before.
Maybe. Double check. So your voice booms up to 3 times as loud. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Let's see. Create one of the following magical effects. Your voice booms. Yeah, I think it has to be your voice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do my best to perform Colonel Oaks and just say, "Who do you think?" as if it was coming down from the far end of the corridor. So like as you could like as if the sound were coming towards them as he was walking to the corridor.
Okay. So just you trying to sound like Colonel Oak.
Yeah. Who do you think?
And obviously, I'm a little bit confused because I know that I can sound exactly like him.
Yeah, but I'm trying to put the starting point of the sound further back so it sounds like you're coming in.
Yeah.
As opposed to like just standing behind the door.
I want you to roll a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh, come on. Come on,
This
guys.
deception.
Okay, that's not bad. So I rolled a 7 plus 5. 12.
Nice.
12.
Okay.
Very deceptive.
Yeah.
Okay. So you say that and you're keeping the door still kind of like partially closed? Like what's going on here?
Yeah, so like it's like the door was cracked and you could hear "Who do you think?" coming in the door, and then like crack it a little further open because I see Easy changing himself.
Right.
So then it's
and I'm working my way to the door pretty quickly at this point.
Okay. So you're going through the door?
I will open the door and be like, "Sorry, I something in my throat."
So you're going into the room, just to clarify?
I'm not walking right into it, but I am opening the door enough where just my body frame is in view.
And I'm tucking behind the door.
Yeah.
And what do I see when I do this?
So as you go to the door frame, what you see is another kind of large stone room with a variety of things just kind of scattered around the room. And you see a number of soldiers all wearing that city guard uniform. Some of them seated, some of them kind of sitting, around the room, some of them standing. And a couple of them are seated at a long table with food, drinks and that sort of thing on this long table. And sitting at the end of the table, you see Kotok.
Oh.
And sitting next to him, you see the feminine figure with a drooping head of Sister Kiri.
Here we go.
And you hear Kotok kind of looks up as he's got some chicken that he's eating. He's like, "Hey, kind of, what you doing down here?" You're not supposed to be here.
I came down to warn you. I saw our little friends gave us a visit at the tavern. And I knew it was time that I needed to come down here to give you a fair warning that I did see them on their way.
Is that right, you say? Yeah. I think, you're not supposed to be down here. Did you forget what was going to happen to your parents? What were their names again?
Yep.
My parents
Oh no.
are irrelevant to me now. I thought this would be the best for everybody. I'm gonna try to deceive, obviously. Do I need a roll for deception?
He says,
not yet.
yeah, I wasn't born yesterday, I know some of those tricks, and you're not oak. So the question is, for 1,000 gold, who are you? And what are you doing in my place?
I'm here.
Speak up now. Life's on the line here. You think you'd speak up a little bit faster here?
I'm here to tell you that your reign has come to an end. And then I go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and cast a firebolt at him.
As you start to do that, he does hold up a finger and he says, before you do anything rash, there's probably some things you want to know first. You sure you want to do this?
Enlighten me.
Do you drop the form?
Actually, yes. I will go ahead and show myself at this point.
Well,
he kind of gets more comfortable in the chair as you do. He's like, yeah, it's better. Yeah. Good to see your scrawny self again. You got your little friends with you too?
Nope, just me.
Roll a deception check.
Roll a deception check.
While this is happening, I want to go back to the guys, say basically Easy is in trouble. And I want to get Frappuccino. I'm gonna grab a hold of
Venti
him.
Grande.
And I'm taking out my dust of disappearance. And the minute I think that we need to get in the room, I'm dropping it so that he and I both become invisible.
So the dust of disappearance was. Did we establish how many uses it has?
It has one charge.
Yeah, so it's gonna be one person.
It says that you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
So I could really get a lot of people in close within 10 feet of me and just make us all invisible for a certain period of time based on the roll.
But we could go invisible and enter the room.
You could try.
I'm going to while this, I'm going to pour the acid on the spear that Alan gave me.
Okay.
Why? It's just gonna burn it, right? It's not like poison.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
acid
pretty
you
sure
put
it's
on an object and it sizzles.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not poison.
Yeah.
If
one drop sizzles, I'll take it off. If it doesn't sizzle, I'm just gonna.
It sizzles. It's acid.
That's how acid works. Yeah, so I'm just gonna pull everyone I can close to me. who is not Easy, because I'm sorry, Easy. And I would like to drop the Dust of Disappearance.
So as you say that, though, you actually hear him saying to Easy, like, yeah, once again, I'm going to need you to pretend like you know I'm not stupid.
I rolled a
so I know
19 for deception.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he says, you know, you're a wizard, means you're at least a little bit smart, which means you wouldn't come down here by yourself. And listen, why don't we just talk? I'll put all my cards on the table if you will. But there are definitely some things you're going to want to know before you start any trouble here. So why don't you all come out and let's have a little talk.
Should I still do Dust of Disappearance or no?
You guys go ahead and do the Dust of Disappearance, and Barry, if you want to do it, you can as well. I'm going to go ahead and walk out there.
Yeah.
Stoic. I don't get a lot of time. No, so this is the thing. I don't get a lot of time with this.
Right.
I roll a 2d4, and whatever the amount of minutes that I get out of that roll is the amount of time I am disappeared. And once this is done, it's done.
Yeah.
So if we're going in guns a-blazing, then I'm putting dust on us and we're going to go in guns a-blazing. If we're not doing that, then we're not doing that.
Stuart, if you want to, I kind of want to be invisible too. If you don't, that's fine. I understand.
I think Stoic would want to go out there and face him.
I think so too.
Yeah, he would
I think so as well.
Yeah. You guys hang back, and if it starts to go down, then do what you need to do. The Dust of Disappearance. Come out there and start just taking people out.
Do what we do best.
We'll go out there and see if we can at least appease this idea that maybe we're the only three here.
Mm-hmm.
And walk out.
Okay.
I'm guessing
Stoic, Bear, and Valen come out.
No,
I think Bear's hanging back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just me and Stoic that are coming out.
Okay. As you two walk out, he's like, just the three of you.
That's what you see.
Yeah. Where's your girlfriend?
Left us ages ago.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh, I already had disadvantage.
No. Why shouldn't I say something?
I mean, I had disadvantage going into that. And I have a -1 on my modifier, so, it's all good.
You're going to be great.
One of them was a 20, but a 15.
Damn, not bad, though.
I rolled a 20 and a 16.
Oof.
I mean, he still sees right through it, probably.
Probably.
He's like, nah, see, you think I'm stupid too?
Well, there's not much thinking on my part, but yeah.
It's disappointing.
Dang.
Well, I'm sure you got some tricks up you think you're being little clever things over there. So I guess we'll see, when time comes. So I'll keep some tricks up my sleeve as well. How about that?
And at this point, I look right past him. Kiri, are you okay?
And he actually intervenes as you say that, and he says, yeah, you recognize my special guest. Thought you would. Yeah, Kiri, look who's come to rescue you. And you see Kiri kind of like wearily lift her head and turn towards you. And as you do, you can see, like at first you saw that like there seems to be some bruising on her cheek and her lip is kind of swollen. And as she turns towards you and looks at you, you see the other side of her face is got red, essentially what looks like acid burn on this side of her face. And you see her kind of look you in the eye, and you see this kind of like small smile, and she just says, like softly says, "Lucky me."
It breaks my heart.
I feel like all kinds of emotions right now.
Yeah. See, I thought maybe with the disappearance of my keeper, and then after you took out old Ranny, that you guys might have something to do with this. So, I did what I do, and see, so Kay and I have been having a little bit of fun, while you were, dawdling or taking your time or whatever you were doing. But, so she's my special guest, but you might also notice I got a few other special guests for you. See, one of the things you might notice is these aren't my men. See, here's the thing. I didn't want to use my men for this. That's too plain, it's too vanilla. It's now I thought of a better use for them. See, while these men are here, my men are all at their houses. And see, they're just waiting to hear from me every so often. Because if they don't hear from me every so often, well then, wives and children and, parents and, friendly neighbors, whoever they can find, they're going to get dark. And, some of my men like to have fun with their kills before they do the deed. And, however they like, I don't judge. It's important for a boss not to judge the men who work for him. I accept them for who they are. It's important for a boss. Anyway, see, I didn't make the leather hand what it is today by convincing people I was more powerful than them. Nah. See, I made myself and this organization what they are by making it very crystal clear that if you hurt me, you're really just hurting the people and things that you love. Oh, no quick remarks, no brave statements now, huh?
So I imagine...
Takes another bite of this chicken.
So, I imagine you want to trade your ledger for Sister Kiri.
What, you got her tucked back behind there?
What if we did?
Well, show her and we'll see. Yeah.
You've not done much to instill much confidence in any type of deal that you might make with us.
And I've got to tell you, I'm broken-hearted about that fact.
I'm sure you are. You seem it. Oh, this is so hard without Danny right here, because Stoic would be saying some things right now.
Stoic would have attacked already, guys.
Probably.
We all know.
Oh yeah, Danny would attack.
Where's that tiefling friend? She back there somewhere? Why don't you come out, love?
I want to talk to Briar like really quiet, like, could you get out of here with Fagino and get information to arrest the men that are keeping the families of the guard captive? Could you find help quickly?
From the guard?
The guard inside, the men are being held here because Kotok's men are going to kill their families. There's probably many of them, and I don't know who these men are specifically to know which houses to go to. But could you get a message to people in power to get their families to safety and arrest the men that currently have their families captive?
If the way out is not blocked, I can try.
And I'm going to give him my medal of valor, or whatever it is that I got,
Defender
of the realm.
Defender of the realm.
So that if he needs to talk to somebody, he's got this medal so he can get messages to the highest of highs quickly.
He takes it in his mouth. Kind of nods.
Please get both of you out of here safety. We'll hold off it for as long as we can. We will give you as much time to get out as we can.
And Fagino says, so I am to go with the fox?
Yes, if you would like. I don't think you'll be safe if you stay here.
Very well.
And then I'll ask, and I'll tell Briar, like, if you need to hide him in the place where you found us, Lord Greenwood's residence, you do that. The people there will be able to find food and shelter for him.
Lord Greenwood.
That's the man of the house we were staying in when you found us this morning.
So we ask around?
Pardon?
We ask around to where he is?
You go to the house, Lord Greenwood's house, and you tell the people who are working there what is happening in here, and that the men, the guards men, the families of the guards are in danger by the Leather Hand, and they will help you find people to talk to in order to get family into safety. But you're going to have to go as fast as your legs can carry you. And if you can teleport out of here, do that.
He shuts the metal down out of his mouth and he says, I can't do that again today.
Can you move quickly?
Well, I can run. I'm limited in that way. We shall ask and see if we can find who you seek.
Find anybody who looks like they know what's going on, who is important. That medal will get you access to communications to higher ups than you would be able to otherwise.
I see. We will do our best.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
He picks the metal back up and he starts to leave, and Fagino says, don't die before I can repay you.
I'll do my best.
And he turns and follows the fox out quickly.
How many guards are in the room?
Looking at 1 second. You have got 8 guards in the room.
Okay.
I am going to tuck the potion, the Dust of Disappearance, and the potion of speed, basically like in each of my pockets. Mm-hmm. So all I would have to do is reach into my pockets to grab either one of them. Okay. I am going to turn my eyes completely black, like completely black. Okay. Straighten up. touch the ring, because my green ring is currently tucked inside my leather armor. Touch my green ring, and I'm going to walk into the room.
Okay. You see him kind of like sitting comfortably in this kind of large chair at the end of the table, and he's like, "Hey, you are, love. Thought you might be with this crew still. You hoping to cause trouble too?"
I like trouble. Plus, I like to make you wait. It is the greatest form of torture.
Well, I gotta say I'm a little disappointed seeing you coming this way. I invited you in earlier. She didn't show up. Or maybe you did. Maybe you're the one that made my keeper disappear. But, well, I thought you and I were kindred spirits and all. I thought we were going to do something great. We still could, yeah. I mean, nah, you done muddled it up, didn't you? Turns out you're just like the rest. Just a common criminal.
I am far from common. But I did exactly what I said I would do. Cause mischief. I think you just didn't like that you were part of it.
Oh,
I thought you would find it enjoyable, but perhaps I misunderstood your joy.
Nah. Oh, I'm not offended or anything. Business is business, but if business was what you're after, I don't think you'd be doing the things that aren't causing you to profit very much. And you certainly would have taken me up on my offer.
Who says I haven't taken you up on your offer? Perhaps I am just exploring options.
Yeah. It still doesn't add up. Although I do appreciate, and he runs over and puts a finger behind, up and over the Curie's ear. He says, I do appreciate exploring options. But I don't believe for a second that you're doing what you're trying to convince me you're doing. See, I think you've been hanging around these goody types a little bit too long, and I think they have convinced you that you are something you're not. See, you forget I know what you really are.
And what is that? You've seen only a part of it.
Oh, I'd love to see the rest, but I think at the end of the day, these types, worshipping dragons and gods and all that type, they're stupid. See, they put their lives up for all these causes and that sort of thing. And see, I don't think you do. I think you ultimately are just out for yourself. That's why I think you and I are kindred spirits. But you're just not smart enough. You're just shy of being smart enough to link up with me and do something great. That's the great tragedy of this life. But, life is tragedy, I suppose. And, we just make the best of what we can.
Yes, but I have definitely hung around these men too long. You are absolutely correct. I have been swayed by pretty faces who think of noble things. Can you blame me?
You can fraternize with whoever you want.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the approval of my fraternizations. But who said that I have committed to this line of action? I lived a very different life before these men. It was not hard to become like them, and it is not hard to be unlike them. I go as the winds go.
If you only knew how the wind was blowing, you wouldn't have been doing half of what you're doing.
I am not used to these winds. The sands are my home. But I'm sure you can tell.
So, well, I mean, if that's really true, how about we test it?
Test what?
Yeah, if you really want to work with me or not.
That's
what you're trying to say, right? That you're, you actually are wanting to work with me.
I did not say that I did or did not want to work with you. I just said that I am open to possibilities. Explore my options. Find the ones that are the most, as you said, profitable for myself.
And you don't really care what I do?
Well, I certainly care what you do if it impacts what I do. If we are against each other, then I care greatly what you do. But if we are with each other, then your life is your own. As you said, you like to be the type of boss that allows freedom for the individuals who work with you.
So you really don't care for these people, and you don't really care for her.
I never said I didn't care. You are mixing my words. I care greatly about everyone, for I am a lover first.
Yeah, I think that sort of thing's only in storybooks.
What, a lover?
Oh yeah, the romantic thief, you know. That's not how it really works. Those guys don't survive very long.
Well, they don't if you send them to Shigorith. But when you're the one sending them to Shigorith, you tend to last a little longer.
That's what I've heard. Don't really mess with that sort of thing myself. At least not normally. Not my thing, really. Humans are messy, you know. They're lots of trouble keeping them alive. You have to you try to ship them, you got to make all sorts of arrangements and everything. It's really, really nasty business.
That's why you take care of them along the journey.
Yeah, taking care of people is not really my style, you know.
But you see, if you take care of them, they last longer.
All right, so I'm getting bored. What do you want?
I want to hear more about you and your, as you said, test.
All right. If you're, I'll put you through a couple. Well, first of all, if you're for sale and if you are really willing to set aside, what I think is to happen, then you won't mind stuff like this. And he takes like Kiri's face and plants a long kiss right on her lips.
I don't react, but like
there's some tension, like it's
like my jaw like tightens.
Yeah, I my fist clench a little bit tighter, honestly.
Yeah, I think I taste a little blood there. Sorry, dear. Yeah, a little blood makes it exciting sometimes. I'll tell you what, you really want to, you want to impress me, you want to show me you're for sale? I'll give you 10,000 gold to kill one of your people here right now.
Just to kill them?
Yeah, just one of them. You can take your pick.
But just to kill them? That is boring. Can I not torture them first?
You can torture the rest if we discover it, but like right now, I just want to see what you're made of. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
So very underwhelmed by this. Fuck me. Fuck me. Shit. Oh shit.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
I was hoping I could bluff longer.
He sits up and sits forward in his seat. That's what I thought.
I'm gonna I haven't made a decision yet. I am going to inspect each of my people in my party. And I mean like how you inspect like a horse like at auction.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna inspect them, like checking their teeth, checking like their hair, like smelling them. Like the whole
check.
Megillah. Oh, please be good to me, deception. You're one thing I'm good at. Okay. That's a +5. That's a 21. Right? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you're putting on a show, aren't you?
Well, yes. It is the floor show, is it not?
See, I don't even think these folks that you're with know. They don't know who you really are. And part of that is because I don't think you know who you really are. But, I do. That's your problem. You come across the one person you can't deceive.
And who am I, if I cannot deceive you?
I think you're just, You know, when I was growing up, I had a real tough time with things. And, you know, growing up the way I did, you didn't have much friends. And, you know, so one day I was outside and I saw this rat, you know. And, well, I caught this rat. And, you see, I fed it. And I fed it good things. And, you know, it came to... take a liking to me a bit and everything. You know, I thought, well, I'm got myself a friend here. And I used to talk to this rat, you know, and tell him about my day and tell him about my, you know, what was happening that day, what I needed to do and things I learned on the streets and that sort of thing. You know, and eventually you start talking to rats, you start thinking maybe they're, you know, this rat's different. Sometimes you get the impression that they're listening. You know, the way they tip their head and the way they look at you when you talk and the way they seem to react sometimes to what you're saying. And they, you know, you start to think that there's something special, that there's something, you know, I thought maybe I'd found a magical creature. Maybe I found something that was intelligent, something who could listen to me. And one day, I accidentally stepped on its tail, and it turned and bit me. And I realized we're not really friends. You know, I mean, I could talk to it all I want and feed it. Maybe even train it a little bit, all I want. But at the end of the day, it's just a rat. Like any other. It was just me that was deceiving myself into thinking that it was something else. And so I stomped his head. I think you're that rat.
Then don't step on my tail and I won't bite you.
Oh, love, you already bit me. What do you think I was going to notice that you weren't involved with Ramon his little your little assassination, thing. I had a pretty sweet deal going with him.
I did not assassinate Renmon. I never laid hands upon the man. I didn't, by the way.
And I'm supposed to believe it's just some other tiefling with your rare skin color that just happens to be traveling with all of your companions. See, with your new fancy little title, you can't really move in stealth as much as you thought. The way I understand it, you guys walked in through the front gate, killed the guy, and then left. How do you think I knew? You got sloppy. Because
I
again,
thought you liked sloppy.
Nah. Like I said, at the end of the day, you're just a common criminal. Now, listen, I haven't got all night. I've got things to do, business to take care of. So, I guess you're here to kill me?
Do I look like I'm trying to kill you right now?
I think you don't know what you're here to do.
And then what am I here to do?
He kind of looks at Kiri like, your friend's not very bright. I just told her what I thought, and then she just asked what I thought.
But why build models?
You could just give up. That's another option. We don't have to kill you.
You give us Kiri. We're out.
I would say that's tempting, except it's not. Yeah, I kind of like her. I think I'll keep her. And if I get bored with her, maybe I'll look into your friends at Shigorth. I don't know. I'm sure somebody will find some use for a priestess.
Do the guards look determined, or do they look like they're kind of they've got some fear on their faces?
I'll make an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah. I was going to ask, are these the same guards that we traveled with in our journey to deal with the dragon?
No, those were Greenwood's men. Those weren't City Guard.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
It's a 5.
Not sure. They're obviously very attentive and watching this whole thing.
I want to slowly walk over to Sister Kiri. And is there enough room to sit down next to her where I am in between her and Kotok?
And she's sitting like right next to Kotok. Like he's at the end and she's at the first seat, like right next to him. He says, you can join me, but why don't you sit on that end of the table?
And I'll move over to wherever he told me to sit down.
Yeah, at the other end of the table, basically.
Yeah.
What, are you nervous about me now?
As I said at the beginning, I'm just not stupid.
But I am, so sitting next to you would not be any worry at all.
Yeah, stupid people can still do stupid things.
No, I've done many stupid things.
Imagine. Like I said, I got business to attend to, so what's you just came to ask me nicely for Kiri, breaking into my place again.
Like it was hard.
I'm standing behind and kind of off to the side of Asura, maybe like 5 feet behind her.
Okay.
And how long's the table between Asura and Kotok and Kiri?
Table, it's a pretty long table. It's probably about 20 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to say, I'm going to look at the men, the city guard, and say, men of Karandia, you see that we can get to Kotok. What makes you think that we can't protect your families as well? If you help us, we can make this happen. You saw me come in and look as your later Colonel Oak. I can also do the same as look as Kotok and get your families free.
You see a couple of the guards kind of look at each other, and a couple of them like look to Kotok, and Kotok just smiles and doesn't say anything. And one of the guards says, "They're there now. If they don't hear from Kotok, they'll kill them before we can get to them."
Well, he must be sending messages then. But I don't see anyone here who is running back and forth to keep delivering messages.
He's been sending messages to all kinds of places all night.
How?
Runners.
So they come into the room, and then he sends messages out.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's not our desire to fight the defenders of the realm, but it's family. We've got to protect our own.
No, I get that. You also like to beat up little purple tieflings, so that's fun too.
They all kind of look at each other and kind of like most of them seem to not know what you're talking about.
Oh, your buddies didn't tell you when they cornered me, beat me up?
One of them on the other side of the rooms, he says, I think I heard of that. You are the one that broke into the Oak and Iron, aren't you?
He and I had an arrangement.
Yeah, what I heard is he broke into him, and he, when my friends in the guard heard about it, we're kind of protective of that place. Everyone knows they're not to be touched.
How was I supposed to know when I just arrived? And why would your little personal justice be more appropriate than taking me to a facility to actually be handled by the law? I'm just asking. It's just curiosity. Trying to understand the morality of this place.
Well, they take it personally. It's that they make all of our weapons that keep us safe.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand that. But
It's
why
not
was it
just
that
police
they
weapons.
decided to personally go after me as opposed to doing their job that they are sworn to do?
Isn't punishing thieves the guard's job?
Is it? I thought it was to put me in front of someone who makes a decision.
I mean, you can just kind of see he's having trouble with some of these concepts. He doesn't seem to be too bright of a guy.
Who is the family that is being held right now from you, sir? The not bright one.
Mm-hmm.
Who do they have of yours?
My little sister. Our parents died some time ago, and I've been taking care of her.
Is she younger or older?
She's 8.
So she's a little one. And you, and I look to the next guy, who do they have of yours?
My mother.
And And I look to the next one, and I go down and I ask each of them who they are currently being held.
Yeah, each of them has some sort of family member or wife or somebody special to them that seems to be being held at this point.
Now I ask you this, gentlemen, and there is no right or wrong answer here. As we've established, I am morally ambiguous. What is more important to you? Not doing anything because you are afraid of losing your family, or fighting for your family in the risk of losing them? You don't know if they will survive the night. You have been told they will, so long as Kotok remains alive. That is the word that you have been given. But you don't have evidence to prove that that will be the case at the end of this night. So I only ask, which is more important? Fear, do nothing, potentially keep your family alive. Be brave, fight back. Potentially your family stays alive. It is a question. I don't need an answer.
You see several of them kind of look nervously at Kotok, and Kotok just has a big grin on his face, and he's like, "Nah, go on, answer." And one of them says, "This has always been the case that we don't mess with. Look, we all know there are certain criminal organizations here, and if they make deals, they keep them. That's how things operate, at least typically. And this is sort of business as regular for us, this sort of thing. If we do what we're supposed to, they'll leave us be. If they didn't do that sort of thing, then the guard wouldn't be able to tolerate it because they'd just be killing indiscriminately. So we have to do what we're told if we want our loved ones to survive. And if that means fighting you, we'll do what we have to. And I'm sorry, miss.
Don't apologize to me. You're the one who has decided that this is a comfortable way to live one's life. What an interesting city this is. I was firmly under the understanding that Karandia and Elduin in particular was a safe city, full of proud royalty kings and strong moral goodness of a city guard. And how interesting that it turns out that a few small criminal organizations actually run this entire town.
With
and then an impudent king sits upon the throne.
With that, Kotok is like, "Oh, you are climbing the wrong tree there."
I am not climbing any trees. I am not a tree climber.
You've not been here long. This city's not some haven of utopia. The city is run by those with power to run. And you're looking at one of them. And you're seeing firsthand how I'll maintain this power. And if you want to kill these lovely folk who are just trying to keep their loved ones alive so that you can save one of yours, then bring it on. What you gonna do?
Could I roll a persuasion check for the men to say, like, join us to save your families, or join against it? Well, I mean, probably
you can say it, but
right.
So whether you roll or not is dependent on a lot of things. But
okay,
like you basically tell me what you want to do, and I tell you if you roll or not.
Right. I was basically asking.
I just don't want to do anything tonight if Danny isn't here.
Right.
Right.
Like that's why I'm hesitant to want to move forward with anything without Danny present.
Well, I mean, it's also like almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I just don't want to make an action choice without Stoic present.
Oh, we're not fighting tonight for sure.
No.
Not at this point.
No.
I just want to take an actual roll shot to see if I can convince these guards to join us or not join us.
Say something, man.
Say what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say.
What to say?
The men, you can decide to join us to possibly save your families, or you can fight us to have your families put at risk yet again. Your choice.
They again kind of look at each other, but like just kind of shake their heads and I'm sorry. This is life here.
So dishonor it is then.
Yep.
We choose dishonor for you to honor our family.
And they honor you by making these decisions for this stain on the world. That's honoring your family. It keeps them alive. It keeps them alive, yes. But where is the shame? Do you want them to look at you as someone who can't do the right thing, who makes these decisions because they're just what you do to breathe another day? You have a decision, you have a choice. This man will not be in power forever. And if you help us, he won't be in power after tonight. To wear the crest of the city. No.
Kotok says, again, what do you think this city is? You're acting like this city is supposed to be something special. We all know what it is. It's just like any other city out there. It's ruled by those who have power and those who don't. Well, they're people like them.
The sheep.
Yeah. Well, the people who can't do, they just don't have the guts to do what it takes. See, because if they had the guts to do what it takes, it might mean their family dies, and that they die, probably, but they would have their honor. And there are lots and lots of the world is full of blood of people who die for honor.
It is. And if each of you think that we aren't putting our own families, our own people that we love at risk, look right over there, and I'm pointing at Kiri. That is what we've risked to take this man down. That is what we've risked. That's not all. We all are risking something else. You have the choice.
So you knew that she would be in trouble if you did what you did.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
So you knew she would be in trouble if you did what you did, huh?
Not her specifically.
Yeah.
But we knew there were risks.
Look, risking yourself is one thing. They know that. They're part of the city guard. They risk their lives every day. But risking another innocent life, well, that's another thing entirely. Would you really put Carrie here, put her life up, for honor? Well, how about we put your own words to your test, huh? I'll tell you what, if you live past tonight, you could probably do a lot of honorable things. Yeah? You could probably do a lot of good things. You've already done, some things. People, there's a lot of people who like you for what you're doing. So if that's the case and what you're saying is true and you're willing to put other people's lives at risk for the sake of your honor and your honorable ways, turn around and leave. And leave Carrie here. Should be the life you're putting at risk so that you can live to do more honorable things later. Just follow your own advice and leave. And as he says that, that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh, man. Yeah.
We get Danny back. He's just going to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
I know.
We've had some good interactions with Danny tonight.
I hated that he had to go, but that's the way life is. So.
Yep. Well, we're well over, so we'll go ahead and bounce out, guys. But see you next week for this.
My heart.
All right.
Yeah. We'll see you next week, so you can see kind of how this little interaction resolves, whether the party does leave or stays and fights like the original intent.
Oh man.
And tries to work their way through a situation that's a lot trickier than they thought.
Of course.
Initially.
Always is.
Always just because Danny's not here. That's why it's a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
There's layers. There's layers to the cake, player.
And it's Kotok. You've known he was a very tricky guy from the beginning. So, So we will be back next week, 1 week from now, and we will see how this continues.
Yep. Bye, guys.
All right.
Have a good night.
Night, everybody.